Welcome again. Second stream today. Continue with the kale game. Had a chance to rest a little bit, eat something, and now we have the night stream. So I expect that we're gonna get a little bit more done than we did earlier in the day, and it's, we should start seeing a thing that resembles a game. Okay? Let me not forget to switch to the other screen so we can actually all see what I'm doing. Most of people probably just listen to me for some reason. But sometimes visuals are helpful, right? What do we have here? Oh, we have a pipette here. That's awesome. I don't think we have pipette textures yet. Let me just check on that. How's everyone doing, by the way? I'm kind of asking that while nobody is watching it, so. Kind of pointless. But oh well. If you're watching it after the game jam, feel free to just post in the comment. Did you have a good time during the game jam? Was it fun? Or did you struggle? If yes, what did you struggle with? It's always fun to share stories. Okie dokie. So, I just want to see if we had anything going on. What was the last thing? The watering pipette? We had mostly the pipette code, clickable selected, all that stuff. Let's see what it looks like. If we're gonna go here, start a new game, we have pipette. Can I click it or something? Growth. Oh, I click on it. Oh, and it okay, and it just waters. All right. Ooh, that really fills up lots of water. All right, cool. Cool beans. All right. We have that. Yeah, we need to fix one thing. The health is going down really quickly. I kind of don't like that. I've got thing in the debugger for collision. Oh, no big deal. Just Godot complaining about things. It thinks it's JavaScript and it's gonna complain about all the linting problems. Okay, so resources. Balance, and let's get the health change per water. Okay. So here we have basically that if the growth is full, we are removing how much? We're removing 0.05 per second. Let's decrease it to maybe something like 0.02. It should be less of a drastic change now. And I would like the penalty to be a little bit less for less water. Let's make the game a little bit easier. Okay? Just maybe something like this. So only when you get really bad, it starts hurting. And is there no way to like shorten them? Okay, these are kind of dumber kind of curves. But we'll live. Right? We'll live. We'll just do this, and then it start gonna going here, and maybe something like this. Yeah. Let's do this. And let's see what it looks like now. Maybe we'll just stop dying like instantly. Start new game. I can click somewhere, so it's not a big problem. I can click here. Oh, on the pipette, and it's just gonna refill it. Okay. So if I keep it water like crazy non-stop, the health is going down, but not that crazy. Oh, so look at that. Growth is increasing here as the water is going down, and then here's the sweet spot. And goes beyond the sweet spot. So I'd say that this pipette is just gushing so much water, right? But let's not focus on that. Oh gosh, I have music too loud. Let me just make sure that the music isn't on the stream. Okay, good, because I shouldn't stream that music. Cool. So the goal for now, I'm just gonna make a little change here. Okay. The heck? Let's do, what will we call it? Make health drop slower. All right. Oops. Let's do Control Z. That's the thing I like about this particular piece of software. I have Control Z with Git. So let's call it animation fix. Hopefully. Okay. And we're gonna put in this thing. Reduce health loss rate. Okay. Just push that. So the thing is that right now there's a problem with animations. They are not getting played on some in any way. And the thing is that the software How to move rigid body when frozen in a kinematic freeze. What is kinematic freeze? Let's read up on that. Godot, kinematic freeze. Sure, let's look for that. How to freeze rigid body 2D. There's some documentation, maybe. Static frozen state. Is there a good way to? Kinematic mode, rotation issue, rigid body 3D rotation. Frozen the rigid body and set the freeze mode to kinematic. Okay, so, whoa. I hate Reddit. It's so stupid. So let's see. 3D. Rendering. No. This might be in physics. Yeah, physics. Using rigid body. Okay, the lookat method, user contributed methods, all that stuff. Let's see. How to control a rigid body. Then we have application, so global transform. Okay. Study controlled by using the integrate forces callback. In this method, you can add forces, apply impulses, or set the velocity in order to achieve any movement you desire. Okay, at integrate forces, I see. Lookup method, follow. All right, and this is where you basically add the forces, so that's fine. That's one thing. Do we have rigid body 3D? Okay. Here, perfect. Okay, the body's behavior can be adjusted using via lock rotation, freeze, and freeze mode. So what is freeze mode? The body's freeze mode can be used to set body's behavior when freeze is enabled. See freeze mode for possible values. Static or kinematic. So static body freeze mode default, the body is not affected by gravity and forces. It can be only moved by user code and doesn't collide with other bodies along this path. Ooh, not that. That's not fun. Kinematic body freeze mode, similar to this, but collides with other bodies along its path when moved. Useful for a frozen body that needs to be animated. Okay. How do you move the frozen body then? For a body that's always frozen, use static body 3D. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Inertia and all that stuff. Then you're damp. Hmm. Then we have something about moving them here. So properties, right? And integrate forces is basically in some other areas where we have the inertia and stuff. Um, hmm. Okay, so if you need to override the default physics behavior, you can write a custom force integration function. Huh? Custom integrator. If true, the standard force integration like gravity on damping will be disabled for the body other than collision response, and the body will only move as determined by the integrate forces method. Okay, so we're not really worried about that. What can we use inside the integrate forces? Code during physics processing, allowing you to read and safely modify the simulation state for the object. By default, it is called before the standard force integration, but the custom integrator property allows you to disable the standard force integration and fully custom force integration for a body. So, because we don't worry about applying forces or any of this stuff. Colliding bodies, all that stuff. Kinematic. Is not affected by gravity and forces. Okay, so can be only moved by user code. So that means that we just set the position. Weird. Hmm. Let me just ask a few questions. So basically, how are you trying to move that body? What code do you use to move it? And in what callback is it in? Because that's the question. All right. In the meantime, animations, assets, and we have the. Let's try to import another player. Doki. Hello, D4 Devil. Oh, I just saw your messages. Looks like it. I know, very weird. My thought is regarding the not being able to move the kinematic body or rigid body. So if you have the freeze mode, the question is how are you trying to move the body? Are you trying to use the whole where is it? They're not pointing to it here now, right? Are you trying to use integrate forces? Or are you trying to use uh, on physics process or something like that? Where are you setting the location of the body? Because I I mean, it would make sense that it's only within integrated forces. Hmm. Yeah, but you're probably trying to apply forces. You would need to just do position dot something and just set its position, and that's it. And that's what I would do. I think. Just literally set the body's position x, y, vector, and see what happens. Unless you tried it already and still is frozen. Okay, so freeze. True, if true, the body is frozen. Gravity not applied anymore. See freeze mode. For body that is always frozen, use static body and all that stuff. Okay, so setting position works. Okay. I would just set position. Let's not worry about bugs. Uh, for for the time that we're, in theory. Yeah, breaking rules. Exactly, because the whole thing is frozen. Forces don't apply anymore. Yeah, it's not calculating them. And another thing is I would probably just straight up disable collisions for the time that we're holding the pipette, because it's just easier. Probably removes a bunch of bugs. Although that also means that no, because that means the player could try to fit it through the ground or something. Don't know. Whatever works, right? Whatever works. Alright, so. Okay, I downloaded some animation. Where is it? Downloads, play with animation. That's the new one from right now. Okay, I'm gonna cut it out. I'm gonna plop it in models. Player with animation. Let's see what happens here. Models. Player with animations. Okay, we've got that. Shows animation. Idle. Boop. Nothing. It's a separate thing to save animation to. Loop mode. Slices. Nope. Huh. So the animation just straight up figures out like, nope. So let me think. Let's search for that. Godot. Import animation. And what is it? Import animation. JSON. Character animation. The old Blender stuff. How to import JSON file. Some After Effects project. Blah blah blah. Zamzar.com. Oh, that's very not helpful. Nothing here. Huh. Dragon Balls JSON animation data importer 2016. Those animations in JSON might be tough. It's like no, nothing about it. And AI tries to help out here, but A, don't trust it. B, uh, it's AI. We can't read that during a game jam. Huh. What if I'm gonna try to open this thing in Blender? Will that see any kind of animation? Maybe I can just open it in Blender and import it from there, or does it not have animations? Come on, everything delete. Let's import FBX and let's do it from repositories, Game Jam, assets, models, layer of animation.fbx. And do we have anything interesting here? Subdivision data, custom imports, image, transform, manual animation. Okay, even armature, everything. Import. Uh, and imported bones. I can't see anything. That's interesting. There's animation on the bone. I can't see anything. What the heck? I zoom in, nothing. Godot can import it. I can't import it. What the heck? This is strange. Where's the cube? Why can't I see it? Tab? Yeah, there's like no model. I can zoom in, I can zoom out to crazy levels. Nothing. And an animation. I don't know enough Blender to figure it out. Okay, let's try to export it as a VX, or I know, I'm gonna export it as GLTF. Okay, right, all that. Including animation. Uh, sure. Let's just put on desktop for now. I can just put it straight here. Repos, GMTK Game Jam, assets, models, and let's do player, Blender, yeah, GLB. Export it. And let's see what Godot will see. Wow, Blender is really thinking. Come on, Blender, it can do it. It doesn't matter that those objects are invisible. Hmm. Yeah, Blender just give up. What the heck? That's fun. Oh, Blender, Blender. What are we going to do with you? Let's try to import again from the FBX. Assets, yeah. Models. Player with animations. Import. Okay, so we imported that. Let me just export it. Sorry that I'm kind of pausing from time to time. It's just I have a team to communicate with over Discord, so sometimes I need to stop and think for a second. Ah, it's gonna freeze again. Oh, I haven't had Fanta in years. This is not bad from time to time. Okay, screw it, Blender. We're gonna try with the GLTF format instead of BX for animations. But coming from the artist, so we'll see how that goes. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. This and that. Okay, in the meantime, what was I doing? We will need a scene for the like for the situation where we finish the game, the plant grew, and we have like the results, which will be like a competition. Let's make just a brand new node 3D, And it'll be scene levels. Results 1. Okay. Just we'll call it results 1. This will be a basic thing. So what can we do here? We don't have grass yet. So let's do that. Let's get some grass going. I think we had a grass texture at some point. We had a planter, so I'm gonna download that. I'm just gonna add all the models wherever we have them added. I need to get this. And this. And the arrow. And we also have 2 textures of grass possible. Grass texture 1. And grass texture 2. Okie dokie. And we've got a new player. Alrighty, so let's do it this way. I'm gonna create new folder, test models. Okay, I'm gonna remove the old player of animations that didn't work out. And let's do it this way. We have few extras now. We have the new player. Let's just go arrow on the planter. I'm gonna place those first. I'm just doing that on the other screen just to keep my stuff somewhat private. And planter arrow and grass textures will go to textures. Let's just rename them. Arrow underscore text. Planter underscore text. And grass text 1. And grass text 2. And I think that was it. Okay, and in models and test models, I'm gonna plop in that new player model that we have for testing. Alrighty. Get back here. And on the textures, I just want to make sure that they are marked properly. They show uncompressed. What's the difference between them? Also, origin quality, high memory usage, high size on disk, fast import. Very uncompressed, origin quality, high memory use, highest size on disk, fastest import. Ah. So let's do lossless then for everything. Because that means we're gonna have the highest quality and not the highest on disk. The import are so tiny that it doesn't matter. Okay, so that's good. And models. What does arrow look like? Giant arrow. Okay. Cool. Blocky arrow. We had the wait. We had the I thought we had another thing that we just imported. Oh, the planter. Okay, that's simple. And test model, we have the player. Player imported its own texture, so that's great. Awesome. And look at the player. He's already textured. That's an improvement. And we've got the animation. Okay, awesome. Success. All right, let me inform the artist. Where's Discord here? Cool. So with the player, let's make sure that everything's right here. We have the material. So did it create material as well somewhere? We got the material. Can I modify the material in some way? Um, because I would like to make it shiny. Uh, it looks good for now. Well, let's just keep it the way it is because it looks good. All right. Cool. Cool. Cool beans. All right. Perfect. So got a player. So we can probably go back here. Just straight up delete the old player. We don't want you here. And move this guy to just models. Oh, and travels with its texture. Look at that. How fun. Oh, oh, texture copied itself? What? That's a different story. Can I move that texture? Textures? I guess I can. So this one can get removed. And I'm actually gonna go and create the material because I really want the shiny. So resources, materials, the player material, right? Fix dependencies and let's select this one. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's fixed, right? So open anyway. All right, and roughness was this. Perfect. We can save it. And in our model, I'm gonna plop it here inside this guy anyway. Oh, just decided to lose his materials? Unless it's suddenly an old one? No, we have animation. Good. So external material, resources, materials, player, bam. Right import. Huh? Really? That's so weird. That the way it needs the material right next to itself. Override. There you go. Enjoy your material. And now doesn't mean that the material broke. Load path. Um, I'm gonna just make sure that I'm just pointing at the proper one. This is silly. Models, and we're just gonna drop this one here. Yeah. I guess we need to keep the model with the texture on a side like this. Kind of strange. But it works. So now let's remove the water can. Remove. And let's remove the pipette. Bam. And what we're gonna do is grab those two. This and that should import both their textures and everything, so we should be fine. So let me maybe make something like this. New folder, pipette, and what? Where's the new folder? Models. Pipette. There we go. And new folder, player, new folder, uh, watering can. I'm gonna keep it like this here, okay? New folder, podium, and arrow, kale, planter, and that should be enough, okay? So I'm gonna move both kales into here, okay? The player will go into here. Podium will go in here. Arrow will go here. Although the arrow could go into the player, but we'll keep it separate for now. And the planter will go here. We're gonna fix up all the models. So now I'm gonna grab the first view. We have watering can that we can plop inside the proper folder. Not the test models anymore. Well, they just select watering can. Okay. Plop here and then pipette. Let's plop it in here. Bam. Okay. Import a bunch of stuff. Cool. Also, we're gonna check if the straw hat on the player doesn't have any cutouts. Player. Player looks like this. Okay, got that. Then what the heck am I doing? Texture is not compressed as far as I know. Yeah. Okay. So let's go to the watering can. Can open it up and we can see the watering can. That looks great. All right. So that looks good. And then we have use animation with all that little. Cool. Cool. All right. So the water animation. Cool. So what I'm gonna do is actually go to materials, grab the watering can asset and plop it here. The wait, what did I just move there? Oh, because it just showed me here. Okay, materials, podium material will go to podium. Player material will go to the player. We want to make sure that's properly assigned. Kale will go to Kale. And that's it for materials. This way we can just straight up delete the folder. Okay. So now, watering can. Let's just make sure that we use the material that is inside assets, models, watering can. Okay. Import, and this thing just needs to have the proper textures applied, the new one. Wait, albedo. This one here, right. Little mosquito never quits. Okay, looks great. Okay, so podium material will need its own podium texture. So let's bring in texture in here as well. Watering can, it does not use that texture anymore. Podium will have the texture here. Grass is separate. Kale will have their texture here. Lantern, we'll get it here. And arrow, we'll get it here. Cool. Well, these are separate textures. We'll get to them in a second. Let's get through the podium. So, podium. Let's make it lossless. Okay, reimport. And podium material. Let's just make sure it has proper albedo. Looks like it has. So, poof. Oh, it still points to the old one. Seriously. Godot really does a bad job when you move stuff around. So many things to fix. They should just take the approach that Unreal Engine has, even though they have those stupid redirects. It just, you never break anything. It's impossible to break stuff. The engine just won't let you break stuff. You can like view the whole dependency graph of what depends on what. So what the hell? I was looking for models. We are inside planter. No, podium. Open this material, re-import, and now we should have it properly here, right? Oh. One more thing. So we've got this, and this will be the same thing. Okay. What the heck is going on? Why is it blinking now? It wasn't blinking before. Oh, this side works. Okay, we just ignore the other side. That's great. Okay, so that part works. The watering can, I just need to make sure the texture is fine. This is fine. And which material is it using? Good one. Okay. I can probably just copy this part and replace the old stuff with the new stuff. Okay, so podium is good. Player. We have the material. We have player that uses the proper material. No. Not at all. So we do here player. Re-import. And now we should have the player that works. Great. And of course, player constantly the texture switches itself to something it's not supposed to be. Now we're good. Oh, now it looks better. Okay. Now the planter. Planter doesn't have a material yet, so I'm going to duplicate this material. Let's do it. Planter material. Okay. I'm gonna plop it here. And let's do that. Planter material. We'll use the planter texture. And for roughness, 85. Let's do 80. 0.8. Let's just vary it a little bit. Just for fun. This is lossless, please. Okay, and then the planter. We'll need to have the texture applied. Should be in assets, models, planter. What is this damn flying thing around me? Drives me nuts. Okay. Gonna put a planter. That looks great. We've got a planter. Alrighty. Now the pipette. First of all, lossless, please. Re-import. Oh, two textures. Look at that. And let's get the material. Let's just clone it from here. This will be the pipette. And we're gonna move it to here. Now pipette material. We'll need 2 of them, right? Yeah. And pipette material 1. So this will be 1, while this one will be... Come on, rename please. Rename as F2, okay. 0 and 1. So the 0 for albedo will have this material. Okay. We're gonna make it maybe a little bit metallic. And roughness 0.6. There we go. We're gonna give it some shine. Cool. And 1, we'll just have albedo. This. Metallic, the same thing, 0.5. Roughness 0.6. And now our pipette. I mean, that should be rubber, but we're gonna make it shiny rubber, okay? Not metal. That kind of doesn't make sense, especially not model. So what we're doing? Assets, models, pipette, material 0. And here will be pipette material 1. Open and re-import. Let's just make sure those materials have no metallic. And roughness 0.4. Okay. So this one would be roughness 0.4, metallic 0. Okay. This way look normal. And pipette has the animation. Yep. Cool. Cool. So the player can get the hell out of here. And pipette looks great. Okay. Storming through it. Both are lost. That's good. Now Kale, let's just make sure that there will be both lossless for the textures. And now we have Kale full material resolution. I want to make sure it still has the texture attached to it, so that's good. This one still has texture attached to it. Yes. So, and the Kale seedling. I just want to make sure that materials, it's wrong. Models, Kale, seedling. Open. And then we have the other one. Okay. We might need the Kale re-exported as well because it wants 2 textures. Well, we have only 1 because that's what got exported initially. So let me... Okay, so we're gonna get back to Kale. Let's just take a peek at the arrow. The arrow will need a material. Arrow, matte. Now we're gonna lob it here. So let's open it up. And albedo will be here. And yeah. Let's make it color raw. And let's make it maybe 1.3. Can we hear? 1.3 and 1.3. Perfect. That should be more fun. Metallic, nothing. Roughness 0.7. Alrighty. And this is correct? Correct. So the arrow. Textures that will be assigned will be assets, models, arrow, and here we have the material. Re-import. Texture needs to be lossless. Beautiful. And we've got the arrow. Okay. Perfect. Awesome. Fancy arrow. Okay. So if that's the case, we only need to fix the kale itself. In the meantime, I can just make sure that I'm actually pointing to the proper kale, right? Materials kale. Yeah, so let's just fix that. It won't hurt. At least I will be able to click and see if things work. Assets, models, scale. Wait. Yeah, seedling. Seedling here, and we can just copy paste the same material here. Re-import. And for the big kale, we're gonna have only one material. Okay, so kale here is good. We just need those textures on the bottom fixed. And the kale is looking good. All right. So let's get rid of the kales from the scene. Wow, looks like we already have the new models. Wow. So let's do this. I'm just gonna straight up delete all this stuff. I know they use it, but remove it. We can replace them when we need to, okay? Save that, and in the background, I'm gonna quickly copy those two. Okay. So let's take care of the full grown. First of all, lossless. Bam. This thing, lossless. Bam. So kale full. We're gonna just change the albedo to be this thing, and that's happy. Okay. Good. Yeah. So kale grown looks great here. Materials, I'm just gonna use custom. Open, re-import. Beautiful. We've got a kale. Awesome. Wait. Workbench expert. Okay, I guess I should have named the whole thing. Kale grown. Oh, kale full. Import. Now place it. It will show up as kale full. Okay, I see. All right. So this guy lossless. Yeah. So now we're gonna do seedling material. It has only one texture. Okay, so that's still good, but texture already looks different. Huh. So let's do kale seedling material. Okay, we're gonna pull up this thing here. That's good. And here, seedling. Okay, the textures on the bottom already look better. Looks like we might have a win. And only one material this time. Great. Oops. What the heck just happened? Did I apply the wrong one? Oh, I applied the wrong materials around. Kale seedling. Yeah. Well, full material has this. What the heck's going on? Wait, now it's looking good. What just happened? Okay, this looks good. And this looks good. Yeah, okay. And the bottom of it now looks good. Cool. Okay, that's a big success. I think we have all the stuff that we need done, including the animations. So animations are fixed. Everything's fixed. Now I need to fix the scenes because, well, there are problems in some of them. Arrow. I just want to change one thing. Root name, arrow. Kale, we have kale grown and kale seedling. Pipette will need to have name pipette. So we'll have nice node names, nice defaults. Planter. Layer. Podium. And watering can. Okay, let's push those changes so far. So we have the arrow, all the fun stuff here, kales, all the kale, bunch of part models and imports and everything. Yeah. Yep. We remove those pipette ones. I can probably just go with the tree. The old textures. We added the grass, we remove the other stuff. So let's stage it. And for models, yeah, stage the whole folder. Perfect. So I'm not gonna touch those yet because our plant and other levels, they need to kind of get updated. Oh, and resources, we remove those. Okay. Come on. Re-import and reorganize models. Okay. Let's push that change. In the meantime, no questions in the chat. No questions in the chat. Oh, there's a question in the chat. Hello, Taz. I'm doing well. I'm doing actually great. How are you? How are you doing? How is your not game jamming going? Okay, I'm working on stacks. All right. On infrastructure? Oh, you're reworking the deployments? Okay, so we re-imported that. So what the hell now? We had the scene planned, right? Having this on the bottom still throws me off. For some reason, I keep looking here for the browser, file browser. It will take me a while. Scenes. Characters. Plant. Okay, so we're missing kale and other stuff. So let's. So plant is in use. Change to on take effect when reloaded. Okay, sure. So the kale. That's a kale grown. Open it. And kale seedling will be kale seedling. Open. Okay. Close. Did I fix those? I think I fixed those. So I'm gonna close all the scenes. All the scenes. Reopen this one. And looks like we've got things imported. So let's see what the game looks like. Okay, we've got a ceiling. Hopefully with all the things. Oh no, the pipette is missing, right? Yeah. Oh, we're loading pipette in that way. I see. So that will be pipette FBX missing from pipette TSCN. So let's see. Scenes. That's not characters. Where do I see it? Props? No. Objects? Yes. Interactive objects. Let's open the pipette. Fix dependencies. There we go. There's your new pipette. Okay. Close. And let's open it up. All right. Now we're talking. So pipette is loading its stuff via... It's not loading anything. Okay. So, oh, probably other stuff is loading it. Okay, I'm not gonna be touching that code. So this hopefully is fixed so I can play the whole thing. Okay, plant is growing. Oh no, not my... Oh, start new game, right? Click. Oh, only the second click goes. Still losing -3, what the heck? Alright, plant is growing. It's not dying instantly, so that's good. Wow, the plant is not taking damage for a while. Click. Okay, it's growing again. The growth increases. That's a massive pipette. Yeah, it's not showing the positives. It's not showing the positives because the healing is so slow. Like, healing is nearly non-existent. Okay, the kill increased in size. Great. So let's see what the pet is gonna do. Click. Still fills up to full, but not a big deal. Cool. Okay, we can grow the thing. It's working. That says I want to start shipping binaries instead of compiling them on the user machine. Yep, that will totally change the way how, users use it. If you can install it with, Homebrew on the Mac or whatever you use Homebrew, and APT or Winget or Chocolatey on Windows, then yeah. Oh, did we just get plus for... Yeah, we just got the plus for health increase. Just one. Click. Oh, now the plant grew so much that the pipette doesn't fill it to the point where it tries to kill it. Okay. Alrighty. We've got beginnings of the gameplay. If I click it through the leaf, it works. Okay. Good enough. We don't have any way to move the camera around yet, and I don't think we want to have the way to move the camera, because that means suddenly we can look around the world and there's so much more work to do. It doesn't matter. Okay. Cool. So over time, the plant is slowly losing life. Alright, so that means it will need to get something that's gonna heal it. Like a little bit of fertilizer, maybe? And that fertilizer... Whoa, that is a big plant now. It's like this height of the house. Holy moly. The pet is so tiny there now. If I click... Oh, I can click anywhere on the screen and it works. Okay, I see. For now, at least. Okay. Oh yeah, because when you click pipette, it's gonna be grabbing it instead of... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's a cool kale, that's for sure. And we don't have the behavior that when the health goes down, it dies yet. Just want to see if the timer runs out, we're gonna get the stuff disappear. If it actually works. Let's fill up some water, click. We should add some roots also. What do you mean by roots? where would we add roots? Coming out of the sides? Okay, 45 seconds. Come on. Start healing. Oh, +1. It's a sweet spot somewhere here. Wow, this for sure needs a lot of water. Okay, so I've done the time limit. I think I could just heal the whole plant now and finish game. Yep. I mean, make it as large as possible. Although I don't know at what rate I would need to be clicking at some point. Because this is the size of the house nearly. Oh, and the menu disappeared. I mean, I can still probably add water by clicking, but yeah, no more menu. Because now it's time to add a stage where we move on. Extending roots? Why not? Although I think we just need to start adding variety. The moment we have the watering can and maybe a hose, I can see next stage as some kind of watering system, because it would be nice to add some other distractions for the player to do, not just water, but, you know, oh, we need to add fertilizer or maybe something else. Because the more is going on, the more clicking you have to do, the more engaging the game is, and it's harder to master. And, you know, keep everything in check. So that's good. We grew KL the size of a house, so that works. So yeah, that works. I replaced all the, you know, fixed the scenes, so that should be fine. So let's push that. So we had the plant, just replace stuff, pipette here, and so fix scene references. Gosh, can't type. Push it. New pull request from animation fix to main. Fix models. Add animations. Reorganize stuff. Okay. And let's put the link. Not here, on Discord. Cool. Devil, you can import whenever you want. It shouldn't break your scenes too much. Okay, so I'm gonna keep working on that little scene that I started doing. The, what was it called? Levels, result 1. So for now, in here, let's add something like CSG polygon. Extrudes a 2D polygon shape. We don't need the CSG. We just need the mesh. Okay, mesh instance 3D, create. It's gonna be a plane mesh. And we can make it, it'll be 200 by 200 again. And for that, we'll need a material. So we can probably go to textures, and I'm just gonna straight up create material here. I'm actually gonna grab one from models because it already has a bunch of the things preset. Wait. What the hell did I just do? Let's do it grass. Material 1. Okay. I'm gonna move it here to... Come on. Textures. And we're gonna plop it, albedo, this grass first. Okay. But we'll need to change the way we apply it, not normal UV. Not sampling. Okay, let's go through stuff. Shading, normal, vertex color, albedo, all this stuff is fine. Roughness, this is grass. It's gonna have high roughness. Not detail, not if you want. Sampling, no. Where the hell was it? Billboard, grow, transform, proximity fade. Isn't there a way to choose the way that it's applied? Oh, I see. It's not supposed to be material like that. Ah, I think I get it now. Material. It's supposed to be the RM. A PBR material is RM texture. Oh no, that would be the like all around, right? Let's see what happens when we put it on the plane, okay? Let's see what happens if we're gonna grab this material here. Material here. Because right now we just have the whole plane is this massive thing. Let's subdivide it 10 by 10. Okay, so in the material itself, we would basically need to do tiling. If you want scale 20, 40, probably even more. 60. Let's see. We have this thing. Let's just put some other models here. Let's grab the podium and just plop it here. Yeah, this definitely needs to be smaller. What was the thing to rotate? This. Let's just put a podium here. And I don't like those controls. There's no way to move it. Just overall, I know I'm complaining. It's for free and everything, but for some reason there are a few things that just make me mad. Okay, so we've got some kind of texture here. That's good. All right, cool. So now let's just plop a player just here for now, just so we have some kind of idea of the player being somewhere. See, I clicked here and it's not moving it with an arrow. The arrow just misses the whole thing. Okay, and above the player, we're gonna just plop this fancy arrow. Oh, not the texture. Here. Come on. How do you shift? Okay. Oh no, it was good. Can we scale this thing? That's you there. Yep. You. Cool. So we've got the idea for that, and we can just plop kale in front of it. Although the thing would be to actually have the kale seen as the proper object. Or in this case, character. I kind of don't like it. We will need to make it into an object. So there's this thing. We just... Oh no, it comes with a camera. Oh no. So we'll just need to bring in normal kale model and just scale it properly. So we're gonna do kale ground. And it's gonna be scaled, right? Probably. Here's the kale grew. Okay. And for now, we're just gonna add a camera here. So let's add camera 3D. And is there a way to move it to where the camera and the engine is? Nope. So where's the camera here? Bum, 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 and the preview will be the whole screen, right? But oh, that's not bad. We're nearly there. A little bit to the right. There you go. There's your camera. Awesome. Very static, but for now, it's gonna be good enough, right? Bum. So let's see. Oh, we've got models of metals. Look at that. So I'm going on the competition screen mockup. That's working on that. Cool beans. Alrighty. What the hell am I doing? Clicking around things. This thing. I'm gonna squash this and merge ahead of time so that I can move on. So let me switch to what did change? Results seen only. Okay, so I should be safe. Oh, checkout fail. What? Changes, please stash. Main. Cool. Okay, now should be good. And create a new branch, and this will be results stage. Okay. And here I can pop the stash. All right. So we're gonna. Did the texture just make itself not lossless again? Where's the texture for grass? Yep, it made itself not lossless anymore. Not lossless. Re-import. So weird that the textures automatically change the thing they are. I guess this is a feature that's supposed to help you initially, but then it just screws everything up. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. All right. Cool. So now now I need to figure out how to load this stage and unload the other and probably do some stopping here and there. The good thing is that the stats of the plant are already in place, so all the sizing and everything is just a question of apply the size to this thing and it's done. Okay, yeah. Um, so do I have everything saved? What the hell's going on here? We were doing the texture import, and this will be basically create basic results scene. Let's push it. And now we can close the scene. I don't care about it right now. What we need to do is go to the main scene. So, in the main scene, we have the world, which is kind of the gameplay world. Here, so we have the world. That's the gameplay world. So I think we should start without it here, because the world itself, it doesn't have anything to specify on it. Okay, so I'm gonna straight up delete it. Delete this node. Delete the plant, because I would like the plant to be inside the world. Okay, so come on. Oh, so let's actually do it undo. The pet and the world. So pet and plant, they will go inside the world. Come on, paste. Okay, now it's good. Okay, so inside the world, we have those two. For now. Because that's the only place where we will actually have them. So we don't need to have them out of the world so that, you know, something else is happening. So that's cool. So now I can go out of the world and remove the world from main. The main doesn't have it yet. What we need to do inside main is basically say that, you know what? Export var, and this will be the growth scene, right? The main gameplay scene, and this will be a packed scene. Okay, and let's name it scene, the main gameplay scene with the plant growing and all the tools around it. Okay, Because the kind of one thing about the about this game is that inside the world there are all the tools that you're just grabbing and using rather than being on separate layers. They're just all inside the world. And then we're gonna have another one, which would be results scene. For now, we'll have one. Okay. The scene to show the results. The only thing is that when the plant will grow so much, we actually wouldn't be loading a different scene. We would just show the, an existing scene in the world, the plant, because you wouldn't be able to bring it anywhere. Unless we show the player on the podium and in the background there's just massive plants somewhere there. But that means that we'll have to have several locations where to put it or something. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. For now, we'll start with one. So we've got those two scenes. Okay, that means that now in the main, I can already specify them. Growth scene will be the world. Results scene will be the results one. Okay, got those two scenes. Save it. And we've got the UI, which has the main menu that will be showing the menus automatically, which ones should show. So we don't need to worry about that. UI manages itself at this point, which is kind of awesome. Now we basically need to decide, let the main here decide which world to load depending on the situation. So let's add that, okay? Func ready. Come on, ready. When the function starts, not spaces, come on. Tabs. Okay. With tabs, we're gonna specify that. We're gonna go oh jeez. Sorry about me just blabbing around. Try to focus, but kind of can't right now. Game state machine can go and do something like state changed connect on state on game state changed. So this is where we subscribe to the changes of this game state from, the growth to results or main menu or something. And based on that, we can load and unload the specific scenes, right? So let's do it this way. We'll basically say we can copy it from somewhere else. What else did have this? In global, we had growth timer that implemented this. Perfect. Or which one? Plant stats? No. There was one other thing. UI did it very well. Okay, let's take this as a template. So we're gonna have on game state changed, old state and new state. And I think we can just make it fancy like that. Look at this. Beautiful. Okay, we got this thing. So if the old state was the main menu, that means that we need to do nothing. If the new state is main menu, we need to unload either one of the results or the other thing. So let's do additionally something like var let's call it growth level, and this would be of type node, and by default is null, right? That's the default thing, but I'm going to explicitly set it here. And then we have results level. So we can do here, when basically we go to my main menu, we want to try to unload both. So if growth level is not null or is not null, okay, that's how we need to do it here. It's not not C sharp, not C sharp. When growth level is not null, then we're gonna do growth level dot free q free. Okay. Then additionally, if the same thing just for results level. And this is where we're gonna unload those two worlds. No matter which we are in, just whenever we go to main menu, we just unload them all because you know that's the safer bet. Otherwise, so when going to main menu, unload all levels. So let's just do main. Next thing, if we're leaving growth, we need to unload the growth level, okay? And then if we're going to growth, we need to load it. So let's do it this way. So we're gonna do growth level is growth scene. Where is that? Growth scene instantiate as node. Okay. Elemental Magic's card game. Hello, how goes it? It goes well. How are you doing? Are you participating in a game jam? Okay, so instantiate the growth level. You're not, but are interested in game dev? Have you made any games? Are you trying to make games? Are you trying to learn? Okay, much longer project. Is it a secret project or you can talk about it? Okay, so we instantiate the node. We just need to do add child growth level. We don't care where right now because this is 3D. The order doesn't matter too much. I hope the interface will matter, right? Okay. Guess what kind of game I'm making? No secret. Release the game. In fact, I'm still working on it. You probably released the Elemental Magics card game. Just a wild guess. Cool. Good job releasing a game. Most people don't get there. So we're going to the results. We're gonna need to deal with the results. Okay, change the name to Elemental Showdown. Oof. This is due to an experience trying to spell it to my deaf grandmother over the phone. Elemental Magics versus Elemental Showdown. Huh. Okay. I guess Showdown is easier to like quickly understand. Magics kind of sounds more magical, but Magics, yeah, Magics, not everyone will know exactly what kind of spelling this is. So yeah, cool. That's awesome. I know that after the game jam, I'll have my project going. I'll be trying to live stream it. Okay, so this code should basically take care of loading and unloading the proper levels. Let's see if anything actually works. It might not. So the way I want to do it is basically quickly. I want to make one adjustment to code, growth timer. I wanted to make it whatever 15 seconds. Okay, and let's get here, and everything's set. Let's start running. Okay, nothing is here. That's awesome. Start new game. We loaded the thing. Okie dokie. We can water the thing. Timer is running out in 5 seconds, 6 seconds. And timer run out, and we're here. But for some reason it's dark. Oh, because we don't have light. That's all it is. Alrighty. Awesome. This worked. We just don't have a way to try again. So what could you tell about your game? What is it about? Other than just cards game. I don't have much experience with cards game. Played a little bit of Magic the Gathering years ago. Never really got much into it, and played Slay a Spire. And that's all my experience with card games. It's a perfect information game. What does that mean? That's an interesting statement. Nice search would be fine, because this is gonna... Oh, is it global? Result? There we go. So this scene needs lighting. Click. And click. And we should have sun and everything. Oops, not the camera. Come on. Directional light. Let's prop it up there for a little bit. And... Sure, this is good enough. Of lighting. Yeah, this is good enough. Good enough. Yeah. All right. Environment. Sky. Okay, so we got some basic sky stuff. Interesting. And we can say where the sun is and all that. And the sun isn't... Well, what the hedge? I guess we can make upside down sky? Oh, wow, okay. Did not expect that. Yeah, this is good. It's for people who don't want the game determined by random draws and other guessing games. Okay, I see. That's cool. Hello, Pancake Dev. How are you doing? How's your game going? So I guess that will be kind of a game for me, because most of the time I don't really like the randomness, but at the same time, the randomness kind of adds the casual feel to it, where you're not too upset about the stuff because you know it's randomness. So I don't know if I would like it or not. Interesting though. Cool. Okay, we've got lighting. Let's see if the lighting works. Start your game. Little flying thing is just driving me nuts. Tiniest little mosquito. Okay, we've got lighting. Cool. Now we just need to figure out how to get to the next stage. Cool. Oh wow, I've got other competitor models. Like the bots. Awesome. Wow. We've got a temporary results scene. Okie, that's going well. So now that we have the results scene, we need some kind of UI just for the results scene. I can imagine it showing some kind of leaderboard or which place you got. And for now, I'll just add a bit button, try again. So let's add a new scene. It'll be user interface. And we're just gonna add a button. And not duplicate, add a button. Just a button. Create. Restart button. Try again. Let's make it to the top right corner. And we're just gonna push it off it a little bit. And I'm just gonna, the only thing I'm gonna change right now is just make the large font. 40. Save. This will be, oh, let's do it like this. Let's rename it. Results UI. Okay. I'm gonna place it in scenes UI. And to try again, we'll need to connect to the thingy here, which will basically be a very simple script. It'll be in scripts UI. And all it's gonna do is first it's gonna exist. Then we're gonna add it so that when we have pressed, we're gonna target it and create on restart button pressed. Just gonna go to game state machine dot on results finished. And that's all. That's all we need to call to switch to the next stage, to back to the growth. I think so, at least. Okay, so we've got that. Now we need to go to main, to the UI scene, and just add that scene here. Results UI. Open. And it's just here. Hidden initially, and we just, in the UI, we need to handle it. So, we're gonna add the onReady. So, results UI goes here. Control again. So we're gonna do if switch away from main menu, switching to doesn't matter. So if old state is the game state machine, game state results. So if we're leaving results, we're gonna make it so results UI visible is false. Okay. While if it's new state, then it's gonna be true. That's it. I don't even know why I'm doing this way. Oh, because some of those depend on more than one. Like, yeah, we're leaving that. It's gonna hide itself. We're entering. Okay, the growth has more than one thing because timer UI has stat changes and other stuff. Okay, I see. So this will be just for the results. And that's it. I think that's it. Sure. Let's try to play it. Start new game. Yeah, let it grow. Okay, we got that. Try again. And we start from the beginning, I think. Although I don't know the health. Oh, I can't click it anymore. Oh no. Oh, I think it's the world in front of the UI, right? Because now in main, we have the world in front of the UI. So we need to make one little change. And we'll go to the main scene. Let's add a new node 3D. Above it, we're gonna call it levels. A little bit weird that the UI kind of didn't work this way. Strange. So let's call it levels. And what we're gonna do is our main. We'll have a reference to it. Okay. And we're gonna basically, whenever we call add child, we're just gonna do add it to levels. That's it. Maybe that's gonna fix the problem. Please fix the problem. The health, I think, doesn't reset. We'll need to fix that part. I think it's still missing there and changing things. So try again. Yep. Still running there. And I still can't click. So that's interesting. Reloading the page didn't really work. Even though in remote, levels is below the UI. What's up, Painting Dev? Yeah, clicking doesn't work. Some shenanigans going on there. Okay, so maybe I won't worry about clicking yet. I'm just gonna take a short bathroom break and I'll be right back, probably with another idea what to do next. Alrighty, I'm back. Oh, good music playing. But I can't play more. Okay. So at least we had the level switching. We need to figure out what the hell's going on with that thing because buttons are and everything else seems to work. So there's probably something funny with the pipette or whatnot. Um. Hmm. Thinking about maybe a way to simplify things because the current idea is that when this is growing, one can grab the pipette and click it here, click it, put it back, and do something else, right? That would be the idea. So you just start doing things with the plant. What if the pipette is just over the plant, and you can just... Oh, now it allowed me to click it again. Oh, I see. When we unload the scene, it thinks it already holds something clickable or whatever it's clicked. Because now it can't click anymore. Something like that going on. Yep. All right. Hmm. Yeah, you have to pick the pipette, then use it. Yeah. I mean, uh, here I can click, and clicks don't work anymore. Yeah. But I just made this whole thing where it unloads this scene, loads another one. So something tells me maybe you have something global that keeps track of if it was already attached to a script or whatever. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Because now I can, we can click try again, and you get that loop. And I mean, we don't have the escape thing yet where you can just exit, but I wouldn't worry about it. Somebody can always just close the game. Is it possible to just play here instead of the separate window? It just drives me mad. Godot play in editor. Two options. You can sync your script scene. Oh. Directly in editor. Nope. You can't do it. Okay. Alright. Alright. I guess I'll have to live with the separate window popping up. Kind of makes you need two screens, but suddenly makes it incompatible with streaming. Okay, so what? I can push those changes. We've got this. We updated the world. We updated the main, and a bunch of other things. So we basically have results scene and switching in out. Okay, we've got a UI for it. So the next thing would be to actually stop the processing of the plant stats and everything. Because we have, I believe, two things for it. One is timer, and one is the other thing. So let's take a peek at the timer first. We can probably just take a peek from the code perspective. Timer, growth timer. Okay. So the growth timer, it should start as not processing because I don't want it running. I don't want it to do something. Let's just make it for running. false. Okay? Running starts with false. Now, on game change, if the new thing is state, we do reset and running is true. Let's name running to is running. That's a bit more professional. So if new state growth, reset it, and in reset, I mean here we have just time left and that's it, okay? And then if additionally, if old state is growth, we want to is running to set false. Okay, I'm gonna do it that way. Otherwise, do that. If anything else, don't do anything. And this is not happy. Oh, because I wasn't using old state before. Now I am, so now we're good. Okay, cool. That should take care of the timer. It's gonna start and stop itself on its own. And we'll be able to also use it, like how long did the plant was growing, whatever. So that's good. So now let's move on. So I'm just gonna check it out already, right? Auto pause growth timer. Okay. Out of animation, so that's cool. Next thing. The next thing is take care of the player stats or plant stats, because that's the thing that keeps being basically recalculated and stuff. So we have, things like we have the reset, which should set the health. Oof. But nothing's calling reset plant right now. Yeah. And we have all this stuff. So I wonder if I should be using the growth timer to actually keep calculating all those values. Like if the timer stopped, don't touch it. If it's not, touch it, right? So let's do that. Let's use the growth timer as, the thing for the stats of plants. Because everything should be tied to the timer. So first of all, in Godot, we can go to project settings. In globals, let's make sure that, okay, pointer selector games before the game state machine. Shouldn't happen. I would say pointer selector goes beyond plant stats and growth timer because it might be kind of dependent on it. And growth timer needs to be before the plant stats because plant stats will be using growth timer and I want it to be already set up. The ready function, I want it to be called before the plant stats has its ready function called, okay? So we can just do close this, save it, and I want to actually debug it. So in process, I want to call print in process in plant stats ready. Okay, it's gonna print that thing out, and in growth timer we're gonna add in growth timer ready. I just want to make sure that they are being called at proper spots. So an output, let's clear it and let's play the game. Growth timer first, plant stats later. Awesome, and the same thing should be applying to the process. Whenever it should fire in that order. First the growth timer will be processed and then plant stats. So if the growth timer suddenly decides, okay, I need to disable myself, the plant stats will pause it as well. So yeah, let's do that. Let's make sure the plant stats actually they work that way. So we have our all the things, okay? All the graphs, and we have ready. On ready, we reset the plants. Cool. So we have the process. And do we do like straight up don't process at all? Because we have applied growth to size, growth red changes, all this stuff. Let's do if growth timer dot is running. Like if it's not running, pass. Okay. Don't process plant stats when the timer is not running. When the timer is not running, it means that the growth phase of the game is not active. Okay, let's just add it there as a comment, and that's it. So instead of pass, we actually need to return from this thing. Okay. Great. Things like adding water will still work, although nothing was gonna get updated. Okay, no levels, so it shouldn't really work, to be honest. But then the thing is that when we need to call reset plant when we enter the growth. So I think we need to still register the whole thing to the other part. So basically, what's this? Check notification, what's going on? It's all good. So let's think. So I was thinking about listening to this whole is running, right? That was kind of like a thing that says if we should be processing the plant stats or not. But maybe... Because right now, we have a situation like this. We have the... come on. Game state... machine. Okay, let me make it gigantic. And like this. So we have the main game state machine. And that basically tells us which phase of the game we're running. And we have the growth timer, which basically decides if the time is moving forward or not, and just to display it in the timer UI. So not much, to be honest. And basically when the timer decides like, oh wait, we're out of time to show the results page. So we basically have this thing point at this thing, okay? That's it. That's, you know, nothing crazy going on here. Let me make it like this. No, this is good. So additionally, we have the plant stats. Okay, this is another thing that calculates, you know, the size of the plant and everything. And this right now runs all the time, all the calculations, no matter what stage you're at. But it should be running only when you are running it in this growth state, which is the same as the timer. So I was thinking, I'm just gonna grab it from the timer. When the timer stops, do something. But now I'm thinking, you know what? Everything that depends on the state probably should go directly to the game state machine, just to be it has more flexibility, as we can, you know, detect stuff. If the bug will happen, it will be directly going to there rather than through the timer and to something else. And this way, whatever reaches out to the state machine, it's, you know, it's like automatically documents itself as, okay, this is dependent on the state. So maybe we should do that instead. Yeah. I think that's gonna work a little bit better. So all we need to do is basically do something like we have in a timer. This single line, which is on ready. Subscribe to the on-game state change. Okay, we're gonna do it after resetting the plant, just so that we're, safe. So we're gonna basically make it initially so that we're actually not processing it. So let's add additional var is processing. Oh no, this already exists. Is running. Okay. Or not really. We can just reach out straight to our thingy there. So yeah, we subscribe to this and we get our function here. All right. So in this case, we have old state, new state. And if we are getting out of the growth, we don't do anything. We just need to make sure we're stopping. But I already want to just make it, instead of if growth time is running, I want if game state machine state is machine game state dot growth. So don't process the plant stats when not in the growth phase. Okay, just like that. This is all we need. But we also need to make sure that when we enter, so when the new state is the growth, we just change the state. Then we want to reset the plant. Okay, we need to remember about that part. And plant stats, it doesn't get ever destroyed, so we don't need to worry about any weird stuff like no leftover references or something. Okay, this might be it. No references between them. Cool. Feels cleaner. So let's play and see if it still works. We have the start new game, so that's good. Start. Plants started growing. Okay, everything's moving. I can water it, so it keeps growing. It's not the pet moving, it's the world moving, okay? We should probably add the planter here to kind of demonstrate a little bit more. And we end it, right? We try again. Everything is reset again. Beautiful. Perfect. Timer and everything. Water doesn't work, but that's not a concern for now. Okay. Oh, that feels so good. And at the end of the day, it always seems so simple with Godot. Just like, what the heck? Godot, where were you my whole life? I could have been Rockstar game developer by now. Okay, so pause plant growth and reset progress on restart. Okay, bam, done. Do we need to do anything else about it here? I don't think so. We have the growth, it pauses, it starts, resets, and everything. And the thing is that when we go from growth to results, we haven't reset the plant stat yet. They just froze in place so that we can read them. So that's not a good thing. All right, good. I think this is ready to be pushed. So let's create another pull request. And the thing is, advice for every relatively new developer, make your not only, first of all, make comments frequent. Just comment a little change after a little change. This makes you have less problems a remembering what you actually did, because you're committing those changes. And the other thing is, it kind of is easier to make the pull request description later and recall what you actually did and why, or revert little changes. And the other thing is that also make frequent pull requests. Small pull requests. It doesn't have to be always the full feature, unless of course your company requires it. But often just, you make a prep for a feature. Push it as a pull request. You can make sure that the rest of the team at least already has the code that has prep for it, and they want, less conflicts. Okay, results stage goes to main. Create results stage and complete game loop. Or gameplay loop, or something like that. Okay. And let's send it to Discord so that we get it approved. So this will be results scene and full game loop ready for approval. Send. Wow, 19 pull requests so far. Not bad. Okay, so what's next? If I'll took a peek at the thing, competition screen mockup done. So now, so here's some models for the audience and whatnot. I'm not gonna import that yet because that might change and whatnot. Start stop plant growth when not in growth state. Okay, I already did that. Transition to results when plant dies. Okay, that's another thing. When the plant dies, we also need to transition to the state, to a different state. So let's do that. We're gonna create wait, why do I have this here and not here? This is so weird. New branch. I'm gonna call it show result on death. And then the way we're gonna do it is simply inside our plant stats. We set health and everything here, right? So at the end, we can basically say if health is less or equal 0, okay, basically kill plant. Okay. We'll just call it like this and like that, and we'll just gonna do func kill plant, or like, on plant killed. Let's do that. Okay, we're gonna call that, and what we're doing here is game state machine dot growth on growth finished. Okay, and then the scene that's gonna show the player, it's gonna figure out like, oh wait, health is 0. That means the plant died, and we don't show it here, we don't show it there, we just do something else. Okay. Cool. Okay, I can live with that. So how do we get the plant killed now? Oh, growth timer. We need to bring it back to normal time, right? Oops. So first of all, revert growth timer. And then we're gonna do switch to results after plant dies. Okay, great. Okay, let's play it. Start new game. Okay, we have full timer, and I'm just gonna wait until the water goes down and everything. The plant will start gonna hurting real fast. Wow, the plant is going hurting really slow, to be honest. I expected it to be faster. Oh, because the water is still going down slowly. Because the growth stopped. Ah, we're talking. That's some serious damage. And plant is dead. Of course, this shouldn't show here, but this is temporary. So for now, we're good. Whoa, we just got plus 97 when the plant reset. I guess. Okay, so we need one extra thing. When we have our UI and we have our results UI, no, the plant stat changes UI, right? That's the one. It has a script. Let's add a function to it. Func. What do we call it? Reset. Okay. And what we're gonna do here is previous health is plant stats health. Okay. Oops. We're gonna just do this. And this means that we can call it from somewhere up. And in this case, the somewhere up would be the UI. So, whereas plant stat changes. So basically, when we when we're about to make it visible. Oh, we probably need to stop the timer and everything. Yeah, that's what it is. So when we leave it, when old state was growth, we make plant stat changes visible and plant stat changes UI dot reset. Okay. This is gonna complain possibly, but hopefully not. Okay. Oh, animation state machine reset. Maybe it's gonna be fine. Maybe, just maybe. So we've got that, and we're gonna do the same thing when we activate it. Okay. So in the reset, we want to reset the previous health. By the way, we don't need that right anymore. We don't need those to-dos. And we don't need those weird labels. Okay. What we actually need is stopping the timer, I guess. So when we reset it, we can grab the update timer and just Plop it here. Okay. So health update timer on reset. Dot stop. And start. Okay. With the whatever timer was already set. Just don't change it. Stop it. Start it. Whatever. This way, when we reload, it's gonna be reset. I don't feel like tracking if it should stop or whatever. Oh, sure. Bunk. Stop. Stop. Which will be just that. And then reset will be just that. So on ready, we want to, I guess, start it. Won't hurt. So in our somewhere UI, when we leave growth, we want to do stop. When we do here, we just reset. Sure. Maybe that's gonna fix some of the issues, like plus 97. Now just to wait for it to die. Bum, bum. While this is dying, I can check here. Still there. In the meantime, I can probably just put those changes in here. So it'll be pause damage UI. Okay, plan just died. Reset. Oh, we just got -2 for some reason. Where from? Don't know. I guess for a second, maybe. Okay, so that's good. Sure. Okay, so let's do it this way. We're gonna make another pull request here. Wait. Here. This is the show results on death and main. Move to results state after plant dies. Okay. Are you still there, Devil? Okie dokie. Yeah. Do you mind if I just merge into main? Or do you want to go through a pull request? Alrighty. Oh wait, that's different. Yes. Sorry. Alrighty. I'm just gonna make this move to results state after plant dies. I'll squash it. And that means that I can also get to this one. Where was the thing? Here. And go to pull requests, refresh, and we have the create results page and complete gameplay loop. Up. I'm gonna straight up get rid of this one because the other one already pushed that in. All right, cool. That's good. So that means we can move to main. Remove, I mean, pull it, of course. Remove this branch. Remove the other branch from both origin and here. And bam, we have nice and clean. Animation fix can go away. Cool. Okay, we got that going. Reload changes? What the hell? Is it gonna still work? That was so weird with its changes. Come on, plan. Take damage. Oh, they removed that feature where you can shake a window and other windows minimize? Interesting. I kind of like that feature in Windows. Okay, Bland, you're halfway through. Okay, try again. Yeah, everything works. Bland is partially unhappy, but it should be fine. Cool. All right, so what was this? What's to do next? We've got the full loop going. Got the plant growing. We can start game. We can restart. Hmm. Devil, do you want me to maybe switch places with you? I would try to make the pipette stuff and grabbing and stuff. Maybe I would figure out some workarounds. And maybe you would want to grab something else. Because I don't want you to suffer through half the game jam just doing something that's pure pain. You have it working, okay. Oh, alright. Oh yeah, merge conflicts. That's fun with all the scene changes that I made. Sorry about that. Alright, so now we're talking. So we're gonna probably add the watering can and start figuring things out. Awesome. Very, 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 very awesome. um, I'm gonna start adding some tasks on Trello just so that I can write some things down. So first of all, we need to add plant browning when health goes low. For some reason I want that. Add what I want to say. So then we need the scene for the competition. So uh, prep competition scenario for player plant survived is small enough to hold it. Then another will be prep competition scenario. Player plant didn't survive. And I'll add the description. Maybe player is just watching in the crowd. And for the one the plant survived, another option, just to simplify it, if the plant didn't fully grow, player didn't qualify. Okay, something like that, just so that we don't have to decide which size of plant to display, whatever. We just put one model that scales properly. What else would there be? So we need to have a watering can. We need to have the water droplets. Then in the new, which is not ready to pick up, will be discuss fertilizing, discuss automated watering system. What else would there be? Automated watering system, and I was thinking about growth, raise, bugs, things to do for the player to just click away, swipe away. And often it will be just click to just squash a bug. Or maybe grab and throw something like that would be fun too, probably. Yeah, and the bugs just reduce the health. Or fertilizer can increase the health a little bit if it's not too much, and increases water usage, I guess. Okay, growth rates, bugs. What else could we have in the game? Something simple. I don't know, something like that. Let's say those few features. And we have the water droplets, all that stuff. Player placement. Player needs to move as the plant grows, because at some point the plant will grow into the player, and we don't really want that. And then we also have the competition screen. Calculate and display category plus place. Plus place the player in a proper spot. Okay. Medals. Guess to add. Sure. All right. Cool. Gosh, there's plenty to do in the game still. It feels like this game is extremely simple, yet for some reason, there's just so much strange stuff to do that makes it go slowly. I guess it's just the fact that we have this whole thing with winning and scoring and a few other areas that are kind of surprisingly difficult. I'm surprised. All right. So let me see if I can do something on the list. I can add the plant browning when the health goes low while things are going. So new branch, plant browning. It's gonna add that tiny little aspect of, okay, there's some visual thing to it. So let's go to the plant. There's the plant scene. And we have kale full and kale seeding. And they have... Oh, their scenes. Oh no. When I open their scene, like kale full. Oof, this is gonna be tougher to recolor than I thought. um, um, kale, kale grown, and we have so many nodes, bunch of bones, and then meshes at the end. Holy moly! It's not like we have just material available on it. Okay, I am not doing that right now. That's too much research. So not yet. Um, go to main. Let's remove the plant browning. Hmm. Gosh, it feels like this tiny mosquito just bites me everywhere. I feel like making the water droplets, but I don't know if you want to, if that's something that would make you happy, Devil. I don't know what you want to work on next. What kind of thing? It will make you happy. Okay. If you want to play water droplets, go ahead. You can do that. I'll make the... I'll probably take a short break. I need to grab something to eat. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. All right, got some sub. I've got something to eat, so maybe what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring in the rest of the models that we got from the artist. Cause it needs to happen. Okay, so we've got more people. Man 4 and woman 1, woman 2, woman 3, woman 4, woman 5, men 1 and men 2 and men 3. We've got some updated arrow and penance. All right, that's a lot of assets. So let's go to clear the filter. I'm gonna probably go on that. And I'm gonna hide myself as I'll be eating here and there, alright? And I don't know, would probably feel uncomfortable if you're watching me eating. Weird stuff. Mm, people. So we can grab and put all the newly downloaded people in this folder here. Mm-hmm. There'll be a lot of clicking. Again, another feature Unreal has, the import screen where you can set settings that apply for everything. I'll be comparing things to Unreal a lot. This goes to people. So let's go over man 1 material. We're gonna make it albedo. Wait, roughness will be 0.8. Okay. Let's save it, and we're going here. It's the man 1. Alright, why is it so choppy? Okay, it's the man 1. Oh, we've got 2 for the man 1. Oops. Let's rename it to that, and also gonna make it a second version for it, for the second thingy. So this one, yeah, this one's fine. And this is the material 1, which will use this texture. Beautiful. Also, let's make sure those textures have proper imports, because of course they don't. This guy here, material 0. It will be... Godot just crashed. Great. Okay, should be the 0. And here we can place in the 1. Okay. Let's save it all and let's grab the results screen so that we can kind of start placing them and seeing what they look like here. Man 1. Okay. Looks good. So we've got this guy. Wait, does his hand look okay? Doesn't his hand look a little bit different? What happened to this thing? Here the hat looked like that. Here it doesn't. That doesn't work. Are lossless. Material 1. Transparency. Because it's disabled. That's why. Alpha or alpha scissor. Yeah, we're doing alpha scissor. This way we have proper shadows. Okay, we save it. And our player needs to be fixed as well, looks like. So let's do that. Player material needs to have alpha scissors. Beautiful. Now it actually works. Okay, so we're gonna go to man 2. How many materials man 2 has? 3 materials. Oof. Okay. Man 2, material 0. I think we're just gonna have alpha for all of them. Right? Won't hurt. So this will be man 0. Plop. Okay. Then we're gonna do material 1. And this will be this texture. And material another one, which will have this texture. So now we can go to man 2. Select the first texture. Wait, I went to the player. Oops. People. Man 2, material 0. Okay. Here we're gonna have man 2, material 1. And here we're gonna have material 2. Okay. Let's plop man 2 here. Awesome. Okay. That's for sure a farmer. Chewing on some wheat. Man 3 has 3 materials as well. And 1. And 2. Let me also make sure those are lossless. This one's good. This one's good. So this one's lossless. Oh, one improvement. This should improve the wheat from compressed to lossless. Import. Bam. Gosh, such a color change. So for man 3, we're gonna do the same. And let's apply the materials. Man 3, material 0. Material 1. And material 3. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, their hats differ color a little bit. Interesting. This one's brighter, this one's darker. Cool. They like their hats, that's for sure. Okay, man 4 will have just one texture. Look at that. Mm, Alrighty. A hatless person. Cool. So now let's go through women. Okay. This one's lossless, so can I? Yeah, I can select multiples. Look at that. Cool. Okay, that's gonna save me some clicking. Although we'll see. I'm gonna set it to lossless now. Alright. I wonder if the moment I assign them to materials, it's gonna start breaking again. Okay, so this just grabs this thing. And this, yeah, it's the lossless? Okay. Alright. One. Where was it? Can I just make it a list view? Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit easier, I think, to keep track of. Okay, and material 1, we'll tag this texture. And then we're gonna have material 2. Oh, it's gonna still keep scrolling on its own. So all of those are good. Okay. Material 0. Material. Oops. Just easier to rename it right here. There we go. Then we're gonna go to woman 2. Two materials here. So I wonder if I can just duplicate them first. 0 and 1. Alright. Material 0. Plop. Material 1. Plop. And gonna assign those. Free to go. Not here. Okay. And two more. Can I just click those three? Duplicate. 4, 0. What just happened? Oh, duplicated 1. Okay. 0, 1, and 2. 0, 1, and 2. And the last one. 0. All right. That took a while. I'm halfway through a sandwich. Yep. Lighting changes a lot, especially when you start rotating. It brings some life to it, especially with the plant, I think. Alrighty. So we've got the characters. I'm gonna actually save it just in case, because this is lots of tedium. Um. Okay, so let's create. Ooh, oh, we got some more comments. I'm getting excited. Back of one model. Um. Oh, they have colorful hair. No worries. I'll live. Looks like this one. This one doesn't matter really that much. This one's fine. This one's just kind of strong. And the rest is fine, in my opinion. Yep. Just that one. And that's his name is, I believe, Man 2. Yeah, that's man 2. I can even rename it here. Man 2. Okay. So I'm gonna create new branch and we're gonna call it port more models. Awesome. Uh, import people. Yep. I don't know how much of the back of people's head will be showing, so no big deal. Alrighty, so let's just push this first change for now, so it's safe on GitHub. Okay. And I believe I have a few more files to go through. The updated arrow and penance. I mean the fixed model. That's the guy number 2. Oh, you already sent it. Ah, I see. Already flowers and already fixed man 2. Wow, this is fast. So let's fix the man 2 while we're at people. Refresh man 2, copy, people, paste, replace. Okay. He might have fixed himself. Let's see. Man 2, lossless. Yep, everything actually worked. Look at that. Magically fixed. Didn't take much. I guess if everything is already connected and important and has unchanged names, it actually works. If I'll go to the model, I'm already pointing at proper assets. So yeah, everything's fine. Magic. Okay, so now I can go and grab the arrow. So we're gonna go to arrow. Let's copy it here. Let's go to arrow here as well. Paste it. Oh, I see. So undo. So what I'm gonna do is take the arrow out of here. I'm gonna straight up delete everything from here because this is the new format. And I'm just gonna delete those 2 files again. Oh wait, they're not there already. Refresh. Yeah. So this should import a new arrow. Okay. So texture, lossless, please. And we're gonna borrow something from people. Where's material? There we go. Arrow, material. Where'd it go? Here. Okay, so arrow material, we're gonna add the arrow texture, and that arrow kind of wants to be metallic, to be honest. We could just try to make it metallic. Roughness 0.4. And I'm really curious what it will look like in this blocky form. You can always just click it back. So this is lossless, so we go to arrow, got this thing. We've got the idle. Oh, animation is like instant. Split second. Yeah, animation isn't working for some reason. But some little bobbing animation we can just add in the editor. That's not a big deal. In the meantime, materials. Yeah, the animation on the arrow isn't working for some reason. I recall you saying that it has an animation, so I don't know. It just shows for a split second. Oh, no worries. Let's go arrow material, import, and let's see what it looks like. Let's add the arrow. Ooh, kind of like this shiny arrow. And let's scale it to ×2. Okay. Ooh, shiny. Yep, I like it. It's fun. Although I'll probably make it only half metallic, which I know it's not really a realistic look. Because at 0, just washed out. 0.5 kind of looks more fun. And light shines of it. What if I'm gonna make roughness 0.1? I don't think it's gonna start showing reflections, right? 0 tries to show reflections, but yeah, it's Godot. It doesn't really have any fancy stuff initially. So we're just gonna do 0.4, and we're good. Cool. Place the arrow when it's actually necessary. Cool. So we've got the arrow and the man fixed. So let's do stage this folder, fix man 2, and will be import arrow. Okie dokie. Last few bytes, and I can show myself again. Whoa, we've got 5 pennants. Okay. I like that. That's fun. Cool. Mm-hmm. All right. So let me just do the pennant quickly. Where did it go? This will be wooden part, right? This thing, I believe. So let's go metallic 0, roughness 0.7. Or probably this will be rough wood outdoors. So 0.8. And albedo Okay. Yep. This and rope. All right. We've got that part. Now we'll have one, which will be just the blue color. Mm-hmm. Number 2 is gonna be green. Number 3 is gonna be red. Number 4 is gonna be yellow. Alright, so now we just add those materials here. Looks like we've got fixed our animations. That's fast. I'm gonna check that in a second. Penance, material 0. Okay, this here will be, can I make it larger? Yes, awesome. 1. This here will be 2. 3. And 4. For import, and can I plop it here? Yes, I can. Look at that. Don't know where when people usually place pennants, but you can place them somewhere. There we go. Woo. Okay. I guess here we need to be behind the player, so they don't collide with his arrow. Cool. Okay, so that works. Let me just push the pennants. Assets, pennants, stage. Mm-hmm. Now let's grab the new arrow. Woo! And we've got new PR. We're gonna look at the PR right after the arrow. And we've got a hay bale. Okay, my list is growing. So let me look at the arrow stuff. Let's refresh. My computer decided to rename it to arrow 1, so let's fix that, or we're gonna have some problems. Alrighty, and we're gonna plop it right here. Place. Okay, and let's take a peek at the arrow. Scene, animation, float. Okay, we've got a floating animation. Cool. All right. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So yeah, that's working. I wonder if it's possible. Wait, this is the other way around. Come on, arrow. Rotate yourself. I am not sure how to start the animation. Is it possible to make it auto start? I know. Somehow I'll need to get to it. I don't know how to start it yet. All right. I've got that. So let's push the change with the stage folder. Bring back arrow animation. And just to make sure animation, yeah, still lossless. Good. So let's take a peek at the PR. Okay. No, this back. I hate when apps wrap links with their own stuff. All right, let's see. This is exciting. World boundary shape 3D. Oh, that's fun. Uh-huh. So I guess it doesn't run through the floor. Okay, so this is just scene. This is modifications to the scene. We have drag agent. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay, so we've got drag agent. It exports enable, which is false. Oh, and we got a setter. Okay. Climb to plane. Look at that. That's fun. Doesn't exist yet. Okay. Plane mask, 0, physics node, all that fun stuff. So we have the unhandled input. Okay. Okay, alright, so we just screen to 3D object. Interesting. Alright. Alright. Plane mask, plane mask. Oh, which collision mask? Okay, I see. I think there's like an export, special export for collision mask, but it shouldn't be a problem in this case. Blah, blah, blah. Collision has collider. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Oh, physics node, transform origin. Oh, interesting. New stuff. And then we've got the pipette itself. It's draggable. We have the infamous freeze mode kinematic. Looks good. Congrats on getting it working. Alrighty. Okay. Karna says, I think in Godot there's a button that looks like a sun with an A inside. That's an automatic start for an animation. Yes, in Godot that usually is when you're dealing directly with animation. Here the problem is that this thing is just node 3D, and when you open the scene, you have this, like that. We will need to get to that node programmatically because this is just for importing. So it's weird. It would work if I would go on this node and do something like make local. And then I can go on the animation player. And here I could select float and make it automatic. Autoplay and load. And this will make it work. But at the same time, I believe this here suddenly isn't a scene anymore. It's like a unique object, unique instance of it. So maybe in this case would be good enough, right? Oh, I don't have a way to die quickly. So it's gonna take a moment and back. I know this is not the new pipette animation yet. We're gonna get there in a second. Oh no, I just watered it. I wanted to die. No. Okay, in the meantime I can look for other things that we have to import. So player, pipette, watering can, pennant, man 2, and all those are already imported. So I'm going to just delete them from here just to keep things clean. Alrighty. So let's do the flower. Folder, flower. plop it here. In the meantime, plant is slowly not dying. Can I import while this is running? I guess so. Okay, cool. So let's look. Flower. We have one texture. Let's make sure it's lossless. So we can grab material. And flower should not be shiny. Whoa, nor metallic. I guess I grabbed the arrow. 0.85. There we go. Okay, and we go here. Awesome. And we can plop a flower. Cool. And suddenly we have enough assets to make a game about growing flower. Massive flower. There we go. Flower contest. Great. Did the plant die? Yes. And this isn't playing an animation for some reason. Interesting. Huh. That's surprising. I can't just go and play it here. One would think that you could just play it here. It's important scene warning. Editing important animation. I mean, it works here. Right? Yep, I agree. Who can get to the giants of the cloud the fastest? A sequel to Epic... Epicale? Epicale, yep. I like that name, Epicale. Alright. We've got those. Let's just push the flower. So now we have one more, which is hail bale. Folder, hay bale. Okay, let's just copy the material. Alrighty. Looks Minecraftish. Not this. This. Alright. Cool. Awesome. Whoa. Okay. Bales, I think would be a little bit larger. I don't know. There we go. Okay, so hail bale is important. And stage it. Add it. Okay, Let me just check if there are any more assets randomly appearing out of nowhere. There is. Okay, so we've got the flower gray. Okay, it's just another flower. All right. Downloads flower gray. So we're gonna plop it in flowers. Okay, flower gray has 2 textures. So 2 materials. Flower gray 0. All right, material 0. Alrighty. UI. Yeah, because I made like a temporary texture for the progress bar, but that's just temporary. Okay, so we've got the flower gray material 0. Oh, this needs to be capitalized, I guess. Oh, we can just do file capitalizing, and this would be this texture for the 0. And this would be for the material 1. There we go. And oh, this is double. Okay. Material 2. Reimport, and let's see if it works. There we go. Okay, cool. Got 2 of them and 1 of them. Alrighty. Let's push that to GitHub as well. Double flower. Okay, so if that's the case, I'm gonna make a pull request. First, I mean, this doesn't change on scenes. I'm gonna actually push that scene for now. Add assets to the results scene. Just gonna plop it there. And now we can create a pull request. So I didn't have any other changes, so I should be able to just, I guess, pull all that. Devil, I'm gonna merge in your pull request if you don't mind. Alrighty, so let's squash and merge it. It's gonna be in main. That's fun. That's completed. So we can basically, I can go and pull it here. Come on, show up to date. Okay. Main to here. No conflicts. Great. So let's create a pull request. Wait, which one is it? Import more models to main. Okay, and create pull request. I'm just gonna push it in, merge it to main because it's just assets. No code changes. Okay, squash and merge. And everyone should have access to it. Okay, switch into main. Pulling freshest main. So important more models. Let's delete it. And we've got it nice and clean. Alrighty. Yeah. Let's see if something about the pipette changed. Ooh, we're importing everything. Great. Like the game. Start new game. Oh, it grabbed it. And we can't shove it in the ground. That's good too. And right click drops it. Oh, and drops it nicely. Okay, cool. Oh, that is a small plant. Okay, cool. Got something working. Oh, and I even got the what do you call it? Even got the inertia. That's awesome. And I just threw it off the screen so the plant dies. Which is awesome. Okay. I like it. Cool. Blank Zero says, I haven't used GitKraken, I just used Terminal. Does it let you resolve merge conflicts? Yes, it does. It's actually pretty good at resolving merge conflicts. You can select which lines or which chunks from each, the main, for example, and the branch that you have conflict with. And also allows you to like edit, write code, change at the bottom, which is the finished merge, and just click save. So you don't even need to open up editor if you don't have the great need for that. So yep, it's awesome for merging. Okay, this works. So now we need to add one more thing that's very, 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 very necessary. That just keeps bugging me. A new branch. Add planter. So let's push the branch. And let's go to our, not main, not levels. Not assets, those will be scenes, levels, and we have world. Okay. Our world where we can actually already apply the material or something. We have mesh, material, new standard material. We just need the albedo. And let's just plop the texture of grass. Let's use this one here. Okay. And that means that this, oh, of course. Sampling, nearest. And UV1, let's make it 350 by 350. Yeah. That's grass-like. Let's do 3 by 3, 300 by 300. There we go. Cool. So that's done. Plant growing, and now we're gonna add the models. Planter. And just shove it somewhere here. And I guess the thing would be to have it nicely here. Transform. 0 here and 0 here. 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0 makes it fly, so we need to lower it. think we're good. Okay, so let's just grab the plant itself. Right, object planes, ground, collision. Oh, this is interesting. I plopped it somewhere it isn't supposed to be. So we're just gonna do this, and then we've got the plant. And the plant can probably go a little bit higher up. Oh, it doesn't show when we're... Oh, here. There we go. Yeah, presume that... Oh, come on, get clicked. Oh, there we go. Can refill it. Cool. Click. Ah, it's here. Okay, so now we see how the plant grows, right? It actually nicely zooms out. All right. Should we drop into the floor, though? Yeah, that's something fixable for now. We have something functional, and that's what matters. Those details will be later when we're like, let's fix this, let's fix that. Oh, the plant upgraded. Awesome. We have kale and a planter. And this kind of shade kind of looks like as if there was a shade from the plant, so that's cool too. All right. Look at it grow. So I can just... interesting that it doesn't want to have a bounce. Interesting. Boom. Yeah, I haven't done anything with 3D physics in Godot. Only with 2D. So pop. And I should refresh it, and there we go. Plant is losing only a little bit of health. Come on, I want to see the size of the house next to it. Grow! Click. Yeah, but this stage, one droplet by one droplet will be like click, 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 to even run of it. But that's something we're gonna fix. When the droplets will be there, it's gonna be fun. Well, it's the size of a planter now, so that's funny. Yeah, and the fertilizer could, for example, speed up the growth a little bit more, and something else could speed up it more until you start getting to the max growth where you can start going crazy. Oh, so you start seeing the house on the right side of the screen. Cool. Works. Makes me happy. So the whole thing is about having some kind of scale, right? So now that we have some additional assets, first of all, we need the player. So maybe I'm gonna, because we have the house, with other houses inside of let's add a, oops, not this. No, 2D. 3D. Okay, and let's make it the core. So with the planter and houses are also part of the core. And let's add another thing, which would be, in this case, what could we add here? Player. Player goes to the core. Watching it grow. Although I'm gonna put the player not in a crossfire of the angry pipette because that could be dangerous. Okay, I should be safe from the pipette now. Good. So if we have this, let's actually open up, like make the player local. And animation player, let's select idle v2. I mean, it should be on autoplay, so I'm not sure why it wouldn't work. Active, yeah. Uh, yeah. Like options, auto capture, blah blah blah. And it should be looping too. I don't remember where to set looping here. Oh, okay. I guess they are looping, right? These are what these are, maybe. We'll see. I can play. New game. We see the player there. Oh, player moved once. So would you just need to hook it up so that the loop repeats or something? So I can probably make the animation player animation change, or does it have my animation finished? No. Script could do that. No problem. For now, it's good we have a player. So we have the player. Let's also add some additional stuff. Can I make it not that? So let's do undo, undo. And okay, we've got a player. Let's add some more stuff, like, for example, flower. Just gonna have some flowers here. Maybe some in other place. And maybe a single one here. Not good at it. Can I scale it? Yep. These ones good. This one I like to kind of scale. Okay. Let's see if this adds some kind of perspective to the whole thing. The plant. Look. Plant is hurting. Wow. Plant is growing. It's growing fast. Wow. Hasn't started losing health yet, so I'm not gonna click. And come on, the first -1, I'm gonna click. Nope. That's gonna start losing more. It's gonna switch into Kale in a second. There we go. Got a full plant. Gosh, it's already massive Kale. Huh. Okay, we got the plant. Another plant for perspective. Okay, this looks quite fun. Alright. I like how it zooms out. It shows you a little bit more of the scene, a little bit more of the scene. I wonder if it will be even more fun if it will be looking even more like down instead of showing horizon. But maybe like seeing a sliver of horizon is actually fun. Okay. Kind of started slowing down and using the water. Interesting. Oh, because the growth compared to like initially was growing so much, such a difference in growth and percentage, that it made the water capacity kind of get wonky. But now we can actually click and get to a good spot. All right. Compared to a player, it's a big thing now. Cool. Okay. I consider it fun. Okay. Yeah, we would probably need to initially also wait. I have those flowers and everything. They added in here for some reason. You guys go in decor. Additionally, we want to add hay bale, maybe. Wouldn't hurt to add them somewhere here. Um uh yeah, something in the background. I like that. Add them here. And as this whole thing zooms out, we can just start exploring. Okay, but I'm definitely not into setting that up now. We've got something to start with, and it shouldn't be in the way of the watering can or anything. So, in my opinion, maybe we could plop it somewhere here. Wait, what? Why is it moving like that? What? Maybe not like this. Oh, no, it's good. Pop it there. And for now, maybe I would add watering cans somewhere on this side. Just as a static prop for now. But it would just be somewhere here. Just sitting. And the player discovers it and uses it. Alright. Probably at this stage. Beautiful. Okay, so let me push that scene. So those would be I'll add planter and did it just switch the grass to something else? Did just that happen? Yep, it switched it to something else. Oh, Godot. Okay, dress up plants surroundings. Righty, let's push it. Okay, I'm gonna copy the PR for review. Code updates. Paste. Alrighty. So now what? Now we need to do something next. So I guess I'm gonna start working on something that I really don't feel like working on, but it needs to happen. So the thing is that when we finish the game, the whole idea is that as the plant grows, we kind of get a better score because the plant is larger. So, that's the whole idea about the score. So depending on the plant size, you get to a specific category. So those categories would need to be defined. Probably as some kind of list of categories depending on the size of the thing, so we can adjust it and maybe just add the names of the categories that are gonna be displayed. And this way, there's no need to, hard code too much. And then I guess automatically spread throughout how close to the top of the category you are. That's what the spot is that you would end up taking on the podium or off the podium. And then yeah, so this screen, I mean, this is like 100% temporary. So basically the scoring, and then depending on that, it would need to also display the plant. And I'm thinking about what kind of, because the thing is that initially one could hold the plant, right? In front of on the podium, you have different sizes of the plants. But at some point, it gets so large that, very quickly gets so large that you can't even figure that out. So one option is to show it not here, but somewhere else. Or the second option would be to just show it in a background, depending on the size in different spots. Like if it's a really, really, really large, it just shows it in the background, like taking up even more room or something. As that's your plant. And just simplify it. Because there could be a lot of logic on how to present it or whatnot. And maybe this could be a way to just, simplify it or something. Yeah, maybe. Alright. So let's try to think how to define that system. So in the levels, the categories, each category needs to have several things defined. So let's just define a resource for that. How does one define a resource? I forgot. Resources. Creating your own resources. There we go. Can also script resources. Okay, so extends resource. That's it. Okay. That's it. All right. So let's do that. So this won't be UI. Wait, these are scripts. So we have scripts for objects, and this. Do we want the grading to be global? I don't think so, because grading will be purely during the whatever phase. I'm just gonna create a new folder, resources, so that we have something categorized the resources, new file, and this will be grading category. So extends resource and class name grading category, so that we can actually use it somewhere by name. So let's do things here. Export and This will be basically, one thing will be to have a label. So label should be a string, which usually will be, it needs to be exported, so we don't do anything here. Then we need to have export range. Wasn't there like range from 2? Export range. Export range. Bum, 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 bum. I recall that one could put a vector in there. I guess we'll just make min and max. Export range. No, export var minimum size. Float. And then I'm going to have max size for that category. Do we want to though? Let's make it that there needs to be a minimum size for the category. Yeah, let's do that. Just minimum size. The maximum size will be defined by the next category. This way, the last category will be completely open because there's nothing beyond that. Oh, capital S for string. What else do we need that category? The number of spots, we can calculate them automatically. We don't need to do anything there. Is that really it? That's for those categories. Let's make also export var. Yeah, let's not make the view tied to a category. The view, how we present the plant, will be purely on from the perspective of the kale that one actually grew. So that might be it. Just label and minimum size. And guess that's it. So not much. So in that case, do we have this thing for a scene somewhere? It's UI, resources, objects, global, characters. I guess I made a bunch of UI scenes. Because we have results UI, maybe I'll just plop it here. Let's make it export var, and this will be categories, which will be an array of category. Wait, rating category, and it doesn't like it for some reason. Rating category. Do we need to go here for Godot to kind of register it? What's going on? The rating category is not in the scope. Turn it off and turn it back on. We have the resources, grading category, GD. That's fine. And in UI we have this. And now it doesn't complain. Okay, good. Just VS Code needed a restored. So let's see what it looks like. I want to see what it looks like now. So if we're gonna go to a scene, main scene, open UI, we have the results UI and categories. So we can say that there are 3 categories and basically create a new grading category for each. And we can fit the label and minimum size. So it'll be C, B, A, and maybe one more, which will be S. Okay. And minimum size is maybe 1. Minimum size here maybe will be 10. Well, let's do something like 8. 40 and 100. Okay. And this would just put us in various categories. Yeah. Cool. And that's how we could define categories. They would automatically calculate, which category you're belonging to. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Got some sugar with me. I can work. Okay. Let's just add one note. Categories. Categories must be ordered from smallest size to largest size. Okay? This way I can ensure that when I'm working, when we get when the game is finished and we get to a certain size of the plant, we can simply start walking back from the end of the from the end of the categories list and check, is this size meeting requirement of minimum size? No. Okay, maybe this one. Nope. Maybe this one. Yes. Okay, this is within. So we know that this is the thing. Previous category had that limit. Therefore, your place is this and that. And the special case of the last category, the best. The whole idea of the game is that nobody ever had that category, so we could probably even pop text like, wow, this is record worthy new category. It just world's largest kale. Okay. I can live with that. Let me just make a branch for that. What did I change there? I changed world, not this thing. Okay. Yeah, so I can get to main, pull it. All right. Create a new branch, and this will be grading system. So let's add a basic grading categories. Let's push it, and let's add the code that will actually calculate our grade, right? So the thing is that right now we have this whole thing with, oh, the game finished, and we're starting the results thing. So what could happen is, already we subscribe again to the game state. I did a million times, so I can just copy paste from here. We subscribe to the changes of the game state, and we have the function that will take care of those, right? So on game state change, we get the new and old state, and basically we want to detect that we just switched to this grading moment. So when we switch to the results state, I mean, if the new state is the results, we want to run some code. In our case, we want to, to do calculate the grade. Then to do will be calculate the place within the category. And then probably set up the scene for presentation. I don't know if I want to do it right here, because that's just UI. Maybe the scene will start with black screen and just fade to normal. And that's how we can skip the situation if in case there will be one frame where stuff isn't loaded yet. Yep. Then the block. Okay. So let's do calculate the category. Let's make a separate function for that. Calc category. And this category will basically take the won't even take anything. It knows what it does, but it's gonna return. It should return the category. Hmm. Because in Godot, I mean, we could kind of return a table, right? A list of various items. So maybe we'll just use that feature, okay? We'll just return a few values as a table. Kind of ugly. I like to statically type, but we'll live. A tuple would be fun. Let me just check Discord. So we're good. Okay. So calculate the category. First we take the size. So var size is plant stats dot size. Okay, that's the size of our plant. That's it. um, next thing is we need to start going through the array. So I guess for category, was it in categories? But can we like reverse? Yeah, we can, but does it reverse in place? Yeah, I know, pass. I want the documentation for reverse. Array map. Reverse. Reverse is the order of all elements in the array. No, it just reverses it. I want to get a new reversed array. Ah, that's so silly. Hello, where are? uh, 1 year developer, JavaScript, TypeScript, C# dev, looking for some software development fun. How can you help? What's up? We are organisms in my name. What? Hello. Yeah, we're making a game for a game jam. So first thing will be to calculate the category. We're on from here. So the reverse kind of reverses the categories. Maybe we're just gonna do that. Oh no. For reversed categories. We're just gonna have this, and this will be again array of those. And that will just pre-calculated to be reversed. Oh, I can do that. Alright, we're doing a dumb thing and we're just iterating over them normally. For I is Categories. What size? You're 10 years old? Or 10 years developer JavaScript TypeScript C Sharp? Which one? Sorry. Yeah, when I think about it, I might have some experience, yep. Besides doing just professional work, I just did so much years before that. Yep. Sunday for you? For me, well, by now it's already Sunday. 12:30 here. Good for you. I like to program in free time, especially when it comes to games. So we will basically count back. So -1, the size of the array, that'll be Ri. And then for let's just do this. Count, category, size. Minus. Sure, like that. We have I. So let's do var index. Well, let's just do var category is the categories count minus I minus 1. So we can just do this, yeah, instead of remember it all. And we just do this thing. What I'm doing today? Well, today's second day of the GMTK Game Jam 2024, a 4-day game jam. The title for the game jam, the game jam's theme is built to scale. So I'm making a game about a kale, or my team is making a game about a kale that scales. It just gets really large. And right now I'm making it so that when the time is out, time is finished, you basically need to you get a grade for how large kale you're gonna grow. And there's a bunch of parameters that you need to keep within range so that the kale survives the longest. Okay, game development is different. Mixture of what you would consider to see in front end and the back end and in probably real-time systems. Yeah. Okay, so we've got the category, right? That's the it's a category. So if the size is larger or equal, the category dot wait, doesn't know what the category is probably. What do we have in our category? Minimum size. Oh, it knows. Okay. So basically, if it's within the category, so if plant size is within the category, well, we know it belongs to the category, right? So we're gonna basically return new list which has the category and has the maximum size, which will be the max size, which we need to define because by default it will be -1. Max size is one to depict. Oh, why do I do negative? This is like float numbers. Let's just make go crazy. We're not gonna. Let's assume nobody's gonna get to the number. I think we can safely assume that nobody's gonna get to the number. So the max size for the category, because the last category is basically the max thing. Okay, and otherwise, if it wasn't the category that we found, we'll need to iterate to the next one. But this gives us a chance to basically say that the max size is the what do I call it? The minimum category of the previous one. Okay, and this should just allow us to go through them. We don't want that. Okay, this is good. I don't think it can really help. We got a cover. We have an artist. We have two software developers. We're working on our things. The thing with games is you can't just jump in because it's like a little. Each game is very specific. So even if you're good in game development, you can't just wrap your head around some other game suddenly. And this is language specific for a game engine and a bunch of other stuff. So unfortunately, I don't think it can help. But sure, it can cheer us, cheer for us, for us to finish the game in time, because this is a bit much. So I'm using this size here, but is shadowing already declared property? Oh, because it's a control. Plant size. Let's call it this way. Okay, so this category returns, calculates, or like finds which category plant belongs to, and returns the max size for the category. Because that's the thing that we're missing from the definition of the category. Okay, so let's call it result. And we're gonna do for our category is result 0, while the max size is result 1. Okay, this should give us something. And for now, I'm just gonna do print assigned category. And this will be the string, the label of the thing. And then we're gonna have, I don't know if I can add more to this. Can I? Well, let's just have a few separate ones. This will be the category dot label, I believe. And then we can do minimum size. And that will be inside the category. And then max size. So we have the whole thing. Okay, let's try to run it. Let's see what happens. We can ignore the old state because we don't care about this in this specific procedure. So, yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see if this code even makes sense. Play. So let's see what happens if I'm not gonna touch the plant at all. You know, it dies as soon as it's possible in the current game. Um, I can probably just go here and go to plant stats and see the size. The size hasn't reached 1 yet. So really it should, oh, it's gonna fail. Let me just plant it a little bit. I mean, water a little bit so that at least it grows to 1, because I have an edge case where, you know, there's minimal size for the first category. Therefore, everything below is straight up disqualified because it's just too small to even participate in the contest. Okay, and nearly transforms to the full one. The moment it transforms to the full one, you are allowed to participate in the contest. Yeah, you're qualified. Let's wait for it to die off. And they should give us the category C at this point. Come plant. Die faster. Oh no. Operands int an object an operator. Line 33. Where's the object? Oh, iron categories. Oh no. What am I doing? Not iron categories. Count? I need to check those loops, because now if we give it number 2, doesn't mean that it's gonna go 1, 2? Or 1 to 3? How many iterations will go through in that case? Just a second. Looks like Twitch messages might not be displaying on the thing. I'll reconnect Twitch. Maybe it times out after a while. Alrighty. Documentation on for loops. Here in a reference, we should have an example of a for loop, right? No. And range 20. Oh, maybe that's how I have to do it. C4. From here to here. And names. Dictionary. Range to 3. 0, 1, 2. Okay. But does not allocate an array. Okay. From 1 to 2. Alright. And 3. as similar to range 3. So it'll be actual 3 elements. Okay, that's important. So in that case, we're gonna do the count +1. Otherwise, we'd have -1. Go figure. Silly. Silly code, but maybe it's gonna work this time. Hopefully it's not gonna take too long to run through the game. And the remote. Let's actually try to grow a little bit larger. Like to 8 something to get the second category. Plant growth, we can see it here. So let's not let it die. Okay. Got the fully grown one. With 1.3 size. Oh, it takes some time. We're nearly at the size 2. What's the other thing? Growth rate. Size increase it in per second. Yeah, that still works. Just a little bit more. Click. Okay, now we're out of danger zone. $2.8. Size increase per second starts increasing. Okay, we're starting to speed up growing. Wow, and this is what? Wait, 5 minutes? Really? Oh, it's like game in 5 minutes. I guess you would need to grow like hell, like crazy. Hmm. Come on. Come on, we're still fighting just to get to the second category. But the plant is healing over time, so that's good. Oh, that was too much water. Okay, you can't see that player anymore. Okay, and I think we just got to the second category. Not gonna bother going to like size 40 because that will be way larger than the house and will take way too long. So let's let it die from lack of water. In the meantime, I can probably just go to the script and results UI. I'm just gonna have a breakpoint here so that I'm gonna see how the code works. If there's something wrong with it. Okay, I guess we're out of time. Mm, step over. Font size 9.62. Count 9 minus 1 is 3, so there are 4 elements. Maximum size is there. And then for iron categories. It shouldn't be in categories. It should be categories count. What the heck? Why does Godot have wrong code? Where's Godot? It's Godot here. That's weird. There's no reload. I guess we're gonna get right here. I. And I is an what the heck? I specifically said I just wasted 5 minutes. Why does it have an old script? I never changed it. Oh dear. What did I just do? Count plus 1? I had that here. Yeah, so what the heck? Why didn't it change? What is Godot doing again? Just changing my stuff on its own? Okay, so let's quickly jump to the plant stats. Global growth multiplier. We're gonna make it everything gonna go grow way faster. Yeah. And this way we can finish earlier. Probably without watering the plant in the first place. Start new game and oh, the plant just instantly stopped. What? What the heck is going on? Why? Global growth multiplier. What does it affect? Size increase. Oh, because the size increases so fast that we run out of water. I see. So yeah. Start new game. Keep watering. The growth will be fast. Like real fast. And this way we just do a little bit more. The results are here good. And I just wanted to see the plant stats so I can get to the other category quickly. Come on, keep growing. Okay, we're at the full category. I'm just gonna stop here and let's see the calculations, and that's it. Come on, plant. Oh, the growth multiplier just changed itself. Okay, the growth stopped. Now it's just hurting. Faster and faster. Okay. So let's step through a few of those. Look at that. It got reset again. And I checked here and it. Okay, Godot is playing tricks on us. I stop the game. It's like this. I go here. I have this again. Get back to Godot. Close this thing. I mean, I don't have anything else to click on. What the heck? Close Godot, because this thing is just ridiculous. I have this thing. Yeah. Range is fine. Ah. Yep, that's some fun problem to have. Let's see if restarting Godot is gonna change anything. So, filler scripts, of course, scripts won't show up here now. Can I just grab and drag something here? Nope, it just opens here. So let's do it this way instead. I'm gonna straight up debug it here. Okay. F5 and game run, please. Okay, that's good. Can grow fast. Oh, the whole game runs super fast. That's what it is. I forgot that sometimes when you run the game in VS Code, it kind of runs on the speed up. Look how fast the timer is going. That's awesome. Okay, that means we can just keep growing this thing quickly. Roughly the size of the house, and that should keep us in the second category. It's already larger than the player. And it should start speeding up now when it comes to the growth. Just need to click from time to time to keep it in the optimal spot. Yeah. Okay, it starts to be lots of clicking. Oh, time's up. Okay, so how far did were we able to grow? Now it's not connected to the GD script. Great. Where's the next step here? Step over. Oh no, and plants, this is not working great. It just decided to not work. But now, category worked. Good in here. So it wasn't the top category. Now we should be in a third category, and that should be not it. Second category, and that should be it. Yeah, we return it, and we say stuff, and that stuff stopped being displayed. Great. Oh, and it just what? It just stopped working? What the heck just happened? Because this was working and then suddenly stopped working. Right. What a joke. We don't have nothing in our output. Yep. The game basically just really refuses to work. I need to make some crazy test devices. Just gonna grow the kale until it's just one and call it a day. Come on, kale. Grow a little bit more, please. I need to stop eating candy. My wife is already angry at me. I guess snack time is over. Okay, kale, time to die. Come on. I just realized I can just run the game at faster speed, right? There's a modifier for this. For it. Okay, plant. I should make like a press, I don't know, K to kill plant, and that's it. And bam. So we've got it here. This should work normally. Right, count, everything. And the category is object ID, and I can view it. Okay, that's cool. So I'm gonna decide it's not here because what's the plant size? Oh, plant size will be just the first category. Now this one, it'll be this one. So the return thing is that the category is this. Result. Wait, max size is 8. Okay. It's from 1 to 8, and we can just continue. Oh, and got us here. Okay. So it printed out. Assign category C. Minimum size 1, max size 8, and we can use those numbers to kind of divide it into specific things and find which spot the player's at. I don't think we have time to make it space level now. So the thing that I think that we would need to add to the game to actually make it fun initially, before we even start going larger, is first of all, we have the pipette. It will be dropping droplets of water that are going to speed, fill a little bit of water, just a little bit. So you need to click, 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 click. Then at some point you can quickly start switching to the watering can. But on top of that, you already have little maybe bugs crawling here that you need to just click to squash without holding the pipette. So you need to drop it, click some of them because they will start damaging your plant. They could be like really simple, just things dragging over. And you need to manage that water. At some point, even managing water is going to be tough. And we could probably add a bag of fertilizer to add it, to add this additional little thing. And maybe a few things, you're going to find a lamp somewhere, just plop it over here. It's going to start working and just keep adding things as we work on a game, just to keep the player busy. I think we're going to get maybe to 2 tiers or something. We still need some kind of houses and maybe fences to make it look somewhat living. And well, let's see what we're going to get. We have the whole tomorrow for seeing how it progresses. Because we just have the watering system going. Now we have the grading system. The grading system, I think I'm gonna just make it simple. This and that. It'll take some time to just decide where player goes to show them, for them to have a spot on podium or something. And yeah, then we're gonna be able to put everything into adding features to that main growth segment. So probably Monday we'll be adding much more stuff, and then it'll be just a few hours to finish up the game and package it and see where we got at the end. So yeah, again, less time than one would expect. So wait, did the game resume? Resume, and in this case, what happened? But access property key 0 on a base object type nil. Oh yeah, because we didn't even have the category. That's the thing. Stop. So this code works. The only thing is that when we run out of this, if we got to this here, it means oh no, player disqualified. Okay. So maybe let's do something, check if player qualifies. If not, check if qualifies. Okay. If then we're gonna just do print disqualified due to too small plant. Okay. That'll be one thing. And to do, pass it on to the scene. That's one thing to check. The other thing to check would be if plant stats.health is less or equal 0, because that means the plant died instead of player finished. Plant died. Disqualified due to plant dead. We to do pass it on to the scene, and in this case, I guess they both would be, if players disqualified, they just stand in a crowd watching the podium, and just there's an arrow above the player to point at him, no matter where they are. More of the spam on Twitch. What's this button? Don't know. User banned. Awesome. Okay, so we've got those two things to do. So check if qualifies. So if let's do func calc. Check if qualifies. We're basically just gonna check the plan size. If return plan size is larger or equal the categories, the first category minimum size. So if it's larger or equal, then it qualifies. If it's not, it doesn't qualify. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And not found on base self. Now it's found. Okay. Okay. Sure. And return. And return. And then we'll be calculate place within category and set up the scene for presentation. Okay. Good. So we've got that step done. Now we need to calculate basically the place within the category. So we would need to have an extra value, which is export var places and category. Integer. And that's it, right? How many places are there in the category? Participants. I will probably keep it at something like 5, 6 to not have it too crowded. This way could be the podium and maybe 2 people standing next to it. And yeah. Okay, so how do we say that player is disqualified? It should not happen at this point, okay? So let's just do push error player. This should have been already disqualified. This should never be reached. Okay, something like this, and that's it. So then we have the func calc place, and we need to pass it to several things. Minimum size, max size, and it will already have access to how many people there are. So that's not too bad. So how do we do that? I kind of have a hack on my mind. How to kind of hack it. I'm sure there are easier ways. So, so we map the size from like we have from 1 to 8 size, or could be any kind of float number. We map it to from 1 to the number of participants, and then the value simply is floored, and we should end up with a proper number, which spot the player took, and then reverse it, because the larger the number, the lesser the place should be. So that's it. Let's do that. So we have our minimum, maximum, and the current size, right? So var current size is plant. Let's not just use it everywhere. Let's just do it here where we have. Oh no, it's fine. For now, it's fine. Yeah. So we take the current size. Then we're gonna map it accordingly as if we want to convert the minute max of the category to a number of participants. This way we'll have that, the participants size-wise are on a even interval. It doesn't matter, player doesn't know about it. Player doesn't even know the actual number that they grew. Although it'll be probably fun to kind of show something. Maybe not in the size, but maybe something like, in the weight. How much it weighs. Okay, so current size, and then we're gonna do var place float is remap. The value is the current size. Then we map it from the min size and max size to from the place like 1 to the number of participants, which will be participants per category. Let's call it this name. Yeah. But from 1 to participants per category. So that should basically map it to whatever we have, and var place is floor I. That expects a float. Okay, rounds param x downwards towards negative infinity, returning the largest whole number that is not more than this, and it returns an int. Perfect. Floor I place float, and we just return participants per category minus place plus 1. I guess I want to see what we're gonna have. Yeah, something like that. But we're gonna check that out. Okay. I think that should be pretty decent. So, if not disqualified yet, we calculate the category, and then we're gonna do var place is calc place, and we have category minimum size, max size, and that's all we need to give it. Yeah, and print place players place and come on place. Okay, that's it. That's all we need. So let's try to run the game again. Where's Godot? Here it is. Updated. Here, not updated. Of course it's not updated here. Why would it be updated here? I'm afraid Godot will just keep doing that to me. I just don't know if the code there is supposed to be updated or not. I recall it's usually updating, so this is strange. This code is all here, right? The new code. Here we don't have it yet, and I will assume that it works. Can I make like a main script uh, engine time scale 3? Let's make the game run 3 times faster, and this maybe will let us just finish a little bit faster. Okay, yeah, that's gonna help a lot. Not a growth period. And the second one more. And the kale should grow to some kind of size that's fine. Now let's just wait for it to die, and it should be good. Oh, we've got fertilizer. Nice. That's gonna help. And my code didn't run. Why is that? Disqualified due to plant dead. Oh, I just added the... Oh, that's funny. Okay, in that case, let's change the rules and change just the timer. So I guess my checks work. That's good to know. Growth timer. Let's give it 2 minutes, which if I make the speed 5 times faster, it's gonna be relatively quick to do. Yeah, my hack was to just keep waiting until the plant dies. And I guess forgot I added the check for the plant dying. But at 5 times the speed, it's gonna be fine. We're gonna see how far we can grow it. And this is kind of fun growing it at that pace. Oh, player's place first in a category C. What was the size? Oh, because I need to put breakpoints in here. Ew. Why would one do that? Huh, it's interesting because now I want to debug stuff here, but I kind of can't because the scripts won't show up here because I have external editor enabled. So if I'm gonna go to the script, what was the script? UI, results UI. I want to show it here. I put a thing here, but I can't open it here. Why? Editor settings, external off. Okay, there we go. Show it here. I want to see it here. I want to break one here. And here. Start a game again. Maybe I can do a better job now. Okay. Just a few more seconds. Okay. So I'm already past the calculate category. So I went over here. Now, calculate place. Current size is 2.648. So 1 to 8. Now, the place float is 0.7. So place should be 0. Oh no. Oh, right, because everything is reversed. That's why. I would need to not floor it. I would need to ceiling it. And then the place will be 1, and I just remove it from the number of participants. No, actually this is pretty good because minus place. There's 5 people, so it'll be 5th place. I don't need to add anything. Okay. But a prince player's place is 1. What? How would that work? Return. Participants per category minus the play. Oh, because I never even said what is the number of participants. Wow, I'm making such dumb mistakes. Participant category 6. Okay. But now I know that I don't have to have this, I believe. Let's run through it again. And we might have a decent result. Okay, so current size is 2.467. Place shows as 2.48. So it should be 2nd place. If we would divide it 1 to 8, which is 7, divided by 6. Where are you? 7 divided by 6 is 1 point something. How would I get a number 2? Because I have 1, this plus 1. Okay, so from 1 to 2.16 is the first place. I'm 2.467. Okay, so the next place is plus 1.16. Next place will be 3 point something. So it actually looks good, too. Second from the last, right? And therefore, it found the place to be 2, and then we're going to reverse it, so it should return 6 minus 2, 4. So now I need to add that 1 after all. Would it ever get to 0? What the hedge is going on here? Okay, I'm kind of confused right now. And it said place 4. How? I'm sorry, but I need to draw it because this is the kind of math that sometimes hurts my brain, especially at this time of day. It's extremely simple, but for some reason, my brain just like, nope, you ain't gonna get it. So the idea is that we have 6 participants, right? One, what is it? Okay, we have 6 participants. So that's our list of possible things. Now, our category is from size 1 to size. Oh, I can draw too. Interesting. To size 7. From size 1 to times 7. Wait, not 7. 8. Okay. From 1 to 8. So basically, if I got a score of 2.4, which place should I take? This would be the first place, second place, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. So now I want to figure out how to divide it. If I would do it manually on a piece of paper, I would take this number and subtract this. So it would turn into 7. And this would turn into 0. Therefore, I know that I'm somewhere on a scale from this to that. And this can turn into 1.4. Then I need to divide this number, the large number, by the count, which is 6. Can I decrease the thickness of this thing? So by 6. So that suddenly means that it will be 1.16 per step. Okay. So the last place will be from 0 to 116. Does it fit here? No. Next one is from 116 to 2 point what 32 or something like that. And yes, that's good. So I know that it's not the first from the last, it's the second. Yep. For some reason, those simple range things just kind of don't work for me. So I would know that it's a second place from the last, okay? Therefore, I would take 6 spots. Second from the last will be basically, if the last is 1, so I need to do minus this decreased by 1. So it'll be a 5th place. Now I want the same thing with the same numbers, but the way I made it with map. The way remap is supposed to work, it should take care of this step where it takes it turns it into the 8, right? And a 1. I'm gonna do the reflection. It translated it to 8, translated to the 6th spot. The 1 translated to the first spot, right? Because 1 to 6 places. And then it translated the 2.4 into somewhere the same spot on the same spectrum. So it should translate it to 1.4, actually. No, not 1.4, even something else. Okay? To 1.x or something. And rounding it down gave me 2. So I think it will be good because this means it's always going to be 1 larger than 1. At least 1. So if I round it down, it's going to be that first place. So I should just have the logic by decreasing it by 1. Yeah, I might have it correct. The only thing is that participant category minus place decreased by 1. And that's it. Okay. So this decreased by 1 is just plus 1. I guess it's supposed to work. I need to see what kind of current size it's gonna give me. Huh. Alright. I'll trust myself that it works. I hope there was some actual logic behind my reasoning. I don't want to screw players on this very important topic. Okay, so the plant grew to 2.538. Look at that. And the place was decided to be 2.09. So that should round out to the second place again, because it's nearly the same thing. Yep, and second place from last should be 5. So we got 5th place. Alright, I can live with that. I think we've got the code cracked. Oh. But that means that you can never reach the top place. Ah, that's where the problem is. Yeah, that's where the problem is. So, in this mapping to 6, the first place is from 1 to 2, right? I mean that's the 6th place. Then from you have 3, 4, 5. Then we have from 2 to nearly 3, you have the 5th place. From 3 to 4, you have the 4th place. From 4 to this, you have the 3rd place. From 5 to 6, you have the 2nd place. And you can't go over that. You cannot get a first place in the category. Just not possible. Huh. Okay, so that means that I need to increase this by 1 and keep the rest of the code correct. Okay. This way, this will be included because it will be till 7. That's how we're going to map it. And it's going to fit it. Cool. So from this, participant per category plus 1. Yeah. And we're good. We should be good at this point. Alrighty. We've got the place calculation. So we just need to set up the scene for presentation. So we will need to send a message to the presentation scene to show it around. or do we pass it somewhere else where something is happening? I wonder if this grading should actually happen. Oh, wait. Hmm. I think I'm gonna make a separate grading again, like the uh, what do you call it? Global autoload that just has a method, calculate the grading, and it's gonna straight up return what do you call them? It's just gonna return the what do you call them? It's just gonna save it in a state, its own state, and therefore both the UI and the actual scene can read it. While the scene, when it's being loaded on ready, is gonna call it so that it instantly has the return value so that I can set itself up before drawing the first frame. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So that means I shouldn't be modifying code through here. Ha. Because now Godot will be unhappy. It probably already is. So let's just make sure. Oh, look, code updated. Huh. Go figure. I'm gonna try to code here. However crazy it sounds. Let's do that. Let's just code here for now. And what we're gonna do. Oh, geez, maybe not. Mm-mm. Um, uh, uh, General. Wait, that's just project. I want editor settings. External, yes, please. There we go. So we go out of scripting here. And I can comfortably manage files, right? Because this is so much easier to use here. So inside global, I'm gonna create new file. It'll be grading manager. I know it's not the best idea to have those global things, but in this small game, it just works quickly. I want quick communication, just something that works. So in our results, I want two things. I want, wait, results UI, yeah. Check if qualifies, calc category, and calc place. Let's cut them out of here and put them in the grading manager. Okay, and we just need the top one, which is yeah, let's cut them out of here in the first place. Oh, no, this thing. On game state changed. I'm just gonna do this. And we're just gonna call it funk. What do we call it? Calculate like grade size. Okay. Not spaces. This is supposed to be tabs. Cool. So basically, if plant health is less than this, so we need to have few values here. First of all, what kind of class was it? Growth timer, for example, just node. Okay. So extends node, and we'll call it. It will have values like. Is this qualified? Uh, full. Okay. I will start as false. Then for did plant die? I'll just have it here for just in case. One spot to check it all. And then we're gonna have uh selected category. Okay. And this will be the grading category. I'm gonna have one more, which will be uh, place and category, which will be an integer. And I think that's all we need for displaying in the scene, right? That's all we need. So when we do grade size, oh, and we need, of course, the list of categories. Export var categories. And we can probably just copy it from here. Okay. And the whole idea is that on ready, we're just gonna call the, what is it? It'll be grading manager dot categories is categories. I'm just gonna set it there and call it a day. For now, it's a bad spot to manage it, but oh well. Yeah. Okay, so we get the grade size. So we're gonna make, if this is dead, is disqualified true. It was, wait, did plan die? True. Okay, and return. That's all we need. We don't have it in place, it's disqualified, so it doesn't matter. We're gonna have the same thing here, just the only thing that did plan die is false. Otherwise, is disqualified is false. Because here we know that it hasn't disqualified and plan didn't die at this point. Okay. So we get the thing, get the category, and the max size. So we're just gonna set the category. Selected category is category. So why do I do that? I just put it here. Okay. And I don't select it. Let's do assigned category. There we go. That's more fun. Okay. Okay. Just for debugging purposes. And then we're going to have the place, which will be placing category. Okay. And player's place is this. And that's it. We just finished grading it, and there should be full access to it. Grade size, and after that, you can be sure to have the results. Alrighty. If that's the case, the results UI doesn't need to have a bunch of those, and on game state changed. It doesn't need to react, right? Or does it? if the game state's changed, we need to display the thing. So if the new state is results, then we need to basically uh, refresh rating. Okay, we'll just call that and make a function refresh rating, and we'll just pass it here to do update all the UI for displaying the category and place. Okay, because that's just the UI, nothing else. Okay, cool. Grading manager isn't registered yet as a global thing, so this isn't happy. But let's just, we went through that, so check if qualifies, font size, categories. Yeah, that's good. Category. This is good, good. All this is fine. Calculate place. And this doesn't like it because it has min and max size. It doesn't have participants per category. So that should be also set. That'll be int. Okay. And we're gonna make it so that category is this thing. Okay. Just like it was here. And now it shouldn't complain. Cool. Great. So that's done. So let's head on to Godot. That's probably already complaining about something. Yeah, the grading manager can't wrap its head around it. Yeah, this has good. This is good. Cool. So go to project settings, globals. Let's create a new one. Script, global, and this will be the grading manager. Open. Yep, and it can be lost because nothing really depends too much on it other than one scene that you don't see immediately. Alrighty. So results should plop it there. They will want to read it. The only thing now is that I actually want to go to the script for the proper scene. Oh, look at that, ladybugs. Awesome. I've got fences and everything. Okay, this is gonna be something. We'll need to find somebody that can arrange it all that around because it's not that straightforward. Okay, code, and this should be. Oh, I probably don't have it per scene, right? Because I have everything UI, but the actual scenes don't have anything yet. So let's see. Scenes, levels, results 1. Yep. Let's create a new script for it. That will be in scripts. New folder, levels. And we'll have it this here. Cool. Create. And the whole idea here is that when this thing becomes ready, Yeah, because we load it every time. So when this thing is gonna get ready, we need to go to grading manager. And what was the thing? Grade size. Okay. This should basically calculate all the grades. Okay. And therefore, you can just go here to do, make changes in the scene. So in this case, we'll be just probably hiding or showing few areas. Like this node show, this node not, or maybe select delete or something. And that's it. And where to, which character to replace with player, for example. Depending on the category and place. Okay, could work. So let's see if it works. Because as far as I know, the results UI, when it's ready, it's gonna do all that. That's fine. And refresh grading doesn't really matter. Unless we make it actually a signal and it subscribes itself there. Therefore, it doesn't even need to trigger through this thing. Yes. Grading manager. Let's register a signal. Size graded. Okay. Size graded. And that's it. So basically, when we finish grading, we do size graded emit. The same thing here. And at last, here. And that's it. We got that. Therefore, our results, they could set those up and simply do grading manager dot size graded connect, and we're gonna need to do stuff like what would the function be? Refresh grading. There we go. That's it. Oh, and not run it. Just pass it. Connect it here. So we don't need any of this. We don't need this connection. Yeah. There we go. Cleaner. Okay. And that's it. Alrighty. So this should already automatically work. So play. New game. We're still sped up. Right. There we go. And stuff executed. Players plays fifth. Category C. Awesome. That makes sense. And if I would suddenly change the length to add a few seconds, I should get a better spot, right? So let's do. Where would that be? Growth timer. Gonna make it 3 minutes instead of 2 minutes. And we should still finish quickly. Okay, we still have a little bit of time. That's good. Can keep growing a little bit longer. Get a little bit larger. Now we've got place 3. Look at that. So that works. I'm just gonna quickly make it something like 5 minutes, and I want to what was it? Where did I have that? Plant stats. Let's make base growth 1. Okay. We don't have bonuses yet. All right, that's gonna grow way faster. Yep, it's gonna grow really, really large. I don't know what kind of category we're gonna get to, but I need to start clicking a lot. Yep, that's a large thing. Holy moly, I can't click fast enough. Oh no, the plant's gonna die. Click, 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 click. I can't click fast enough to keep it running. Uh, hey, it's larger than the house. Okay. Wow, I skipped from category C to category A. Between size of 40 to 100. And I got 5th place, so I got probably a size of like 55 or something. Okay. Grading works. It's fun. Cool. Okie dokie. So, I guess I'll be finishing for tonight. Let me just comment that code I'm gonna finish, and tomorrow we'll be actually arranging this scene in a way to have people on the podium, and next to it, a specific number of them, and to place the player in a proper spot, and a few spots for Kale depending on what size of Kale is, and I guess we're just gonna display only the Kale of the player, not anybody else's Kale, and it will always load that scene, just it will scale the Kale to the appropriate scale, so that you know, if it's absolutely massive, it'll be somewhere out there busy being absolutely massive. And that will be the whole screen. And if we have the end screen that way, I mean, the UI will be just probably adding, okay, grade F. This, it grew to that size. Congratulations. Try again. And I'm thinking that maybe what we could probably do is that initially certain items won't be on the map. And as you progress to a specific size, some of the items unlock, and therefore the players will have a chance to notice that they are there and just keep progressing until it gets to ludicrous sizes, and that's it. And then it'll be probably just a bunch of balancing and seeing what happens. Because if we have the system for grabbing items, adding the few extra items like the fertilizer and blah blah blah, it's gonna be relatively easy. So I think we're getting in a good spot. Tomorrow is gonna be a big change, visual and actually gameplay like. That it's gonna start getting actually fun. Okay, so let's commit those changes. So, Project Godot, yes. The grading manager, yes, please exist. So that's it, right? Results UI, not yet. Grading manager, so you know, creating grading manager. Results UI are good here. Let's do have UI here. Good. Plan stats. No, discard is change. Then we're gonna have timescale, discard change. UI here is fine. The results, sure, because we added the script and we have script here. Oh, CPN, you're joining in the moment I'm ready to finish. I'm just doing the last comment. How is work on your game going? So let's call this, if this was grading, still be implement and utilize grading. Let's push those changes. Going slow. Yeah, it always goes slow. We have podium with potentially a player. Oh yeah, in gaming there's just so much to learn. Especially the way you're doing it, it's just enormous. And we have some people. So we bunch of participants. And yeah, the game starts to look. You can play the game like this. Start a new game. The plant is growing. And right now we have a pet to water it. Things are due to change, especially tomorrow. And as the plant grows, the thing zooms out. Okay? And I mean, I have it now at a normal speed that will probably change a lot because I tried to play at 5 times with twice the growth speed and it was actually more fun. But it will change again as we're adding more items because there'll be fertilizer, there'll be probably some wacky stuff. So maybe within 5 minutes it'll be still fun. And we have numbers of the plant being damaged. And bunch of curves that drive it depending on how much water is, what the growth is, how the health changes. Bunch of this stuff. So yeah. That's the nice thing about Game Engine. You have lots of those tools to just do what you want. Like, you know, the fact that I was able to go to the, where would that be? Plant stats, and I just have a bunch of curves that I can define like this to define ratios between things, right? Or a curve like this, or maybe you need one like this or that. You know, and that's just one little tool. So that's the fun thing about game engines. They give you those tools. And Godot has very little compared to something like Unreal Engine, which kind of makes it easy to run, to have fun with, especially for 2D games. With 3D is kind of cumbersome, I'm finding it. So that's that. As it grows, it's better, but the health is running out for me. So my plant might die and I might not get a grade. So what's your game about? I don't know if I asked yesterday. Okay, plant is getting a little bit larger, but I'm not gonna get far in this particular playthrough. Okay, 2D platformer. How does it fit Game Jam's theme? Because we were thinking about 2D platformers too. We had a few ideas. And we ended up with this one, which is a surprisingly difficult game to make. It's just like, what the heck? You just grow one plant higher and higher. And there are so many challenges. Okay, a player will have to be on a different scale to achieve different things. Alright, that sounds good. Yep, there are a few platforms that try to utilize it, but usually it's just being normal or small. Or I guess in some Mario, can't you get just large or something? I don't know, I never played them. Oh, okay, stopping enemies and dodging traps. Yeah, that's a good idea of those dodging traps and stuff like that. Yeah. And you can place a lot of secrets when you're small. For players who don't notice that, oh, there's a crack here. But that's probably not within a game jam to add secrets. Unless you just add one secret room, like some old school games. Okay, a few seconds of this size, I might get to the second category, maybe? From category C to category B? Yeah, it might be. Huh. Well, already with just adding those categories, one can think like, is that already that second category or not? And if there will be some houses and whatnot, you can probably measure from if you reach this fence, between this and that. Could be fun. And bam. You got category B, players place 6, so last place in category B. We just got into category B from category C. Okay, cool. I really like that. That's fun. And you can always try again, and it starts over from the beginning. It's just the pet is broken right now, but we'll fix that. Alrighty. So, all the code should be in place. Okay, I'm gonna probably just... this is just on my computer, so let's delete it. And now we can simply do create pull requests. Grading system to main. Implement grading system. Assigns a grade, a category, and which place in the category. So yeah, I made a little grading system. You can make a list of categories, like, D, C, B, A, and S tier. And how many participants are within those categories, and what size of the plant needs to be minimum to get into that category, and automatically figures out, depending on size, where to place you. Alrighty, so we have this and that, and bam, bam, create pull requests. There we go. You go on GitHub, and that'll be a pleasant note to leave on. Okay, code updates. Alrighty. Alrighty, so we've got the code. Oh, we've got some more stuff. Actual water. Cool. Alrighty, so that'll be it for now. CPN, I hope you're gonna have good luck with the game working on it today. Yeah, if you have some, questions, always shoot me. I mean, I'm gonna go to sleep now, so I'll probably answer you in like 8 hours. But hey, I'll be streaming again at 11 of my time, which would be, I have no idea what yours. So just like today, there'll be 2 streams tomorrow. So it's gonna be another exhausting day, but hopefully I'm gonna survive. It's fun after all. And Still Needs Work says thank you for stream. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, good night to everyone and good day to you too, whatever it is for you. And hey, if you like the content, consider liking and subscribing on YouTube. If you're watching it on Twitch, consider following. And you can always hop on my Discord. And yeah, whatever. Take care, guys.